Hello? God damn it, I hit stop. Ah! I hit stop. Music players, right? They weren't broken, they wouldn't do anything at all. Hello. Welcome to Expedition 33 Day 2. So, the day with the demo that we got, about 4 hours long, and we got there in about 4 hours, and then we got about 4 hours of extra game that I had not played prior, and it continues to be amazing. Nothing else to say. Game continues to be amazing. Every time you get into combat, it feels like this experience that you need to execute rather than it just being like, okay, time to hit the button again, you know? And story seems compelling. Honestly, the story took a bit of a turn I did not expect into a more lighthearted approach, which kind of gives it that, it's almost like vaguely Final Fantasy in that way, where you can have this like really serious, deep plot, and then all of a sudden there's some goofy stuff happening like a Moogle village, and you're just like, huh, okay, whatever. And yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been really just a brilliant production. It's got really high production value on top of it just being a really well executed game. So hopefully that continues. I've always said that there are two major parts of a game that you need to make good. After that, if you need to make something less good, it's okay at that point. And it's the beginning and the end. They have to capture the player's attention at first, right? So capture the player's attention, and then they have to leave you with you know, a good feeling at the end. And if you do that, then even the most critical person will still be fine with that. However, if you can make everything in between really good too, great. So far, the beginning was really well executed. The only issue I had with the beginning was that I feel like it went on a little bit too much. I think it was important that they had all those interactions with all the different characters, you know, make it feel like, hey, just another day in the town, you know, just another day hanging out with my buds, and then boom, right? But sometimes it felt as if it just went on just a little bit too long, just a tiny bit, and that's okay. But it's not that big of a deal. Honestly, I think it would prefer to err on the side of too long there as opposed to too short there, because too short and you're not getting enough connection to the surrounding before they do what they do. Oh, that? You mean Cecil? Yeah, he's chilling. Nobody in this spot over here though, but we do have Chi down here. No, I didn't finish Act 1. I got to the Jestro village, wherever that is. Alright, who do we got here? We got Rio Power, hello. North Rex, what's up? Big Sammy's here. Mecha, hello. No Name, what's going on? Berserk now, hello. What's up, Vax? Pulling 21 to 22 hour days the last few days. Trying to finish you in Chronicle before this gets started. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you were telling me you basically had just started, like the day before I started this. Pikachu, what's going on? What's up, Playnastic? We got Big Sammy, Berserk, hello. What's up, No Name, Adamantis? DW, what's up? What's up, Curtis? Jobin, how's it going? Nikki, Suntop, hello. Adamantis, Jimmy Jam, what's up? Let's see, hold on a second. Stalker, what's up? Suntop, Velacor, I think I did forget to say hi to y'all. So yeah, anybody else that I might have missed, and lurkers, of course. Hi, hello, and welcome to Expedition 33. It's been fantastic, and it's been an amazing time, and I'm really excited to get more, deeper into it. What's up, Modzy? Don't you tell the family when they do stupid crap until your sister want to go to town for shopping after work? They got back at home and she's not here. Whatever. At the end of the day, oh, that's when he's gonna go. Alright. Let's see, where's my controller? Ah, there it is. Let's get rolling, shall we? I think that's everything. Nothing much to say on gaming news or anything. I don't think there's really anything going on other than just video games and normal stuff. 7 hours. Oh yeah, no hard save. Alright, so we went around the Gestro village. Whoops, I just killed that guy. We talked to pretty much everybody. I can't think of anybody that I didn't talk to, so we're just gonna go straight to the Elder. Chief House.
Easy.
I may come in. Oh, well, thank you. Does it even matter how much they lift or buff themselves? Like, they're just wood, right? This looks like I'm about to have a Dark Souls boss fight.
Malito de warrior. Tu me cura.
It wasn't that strong.
Hey, actually, yeah, it makes me wonder how they got that. Like, because they have to have Capcom's permission, you know?
Naru. Poquito ve mi respecto.
Are you the chief? Chef?
Gorrito bota. Tu poquito le romari. Zumba kaka expediciono.
My name is
There's
Gogro.
so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano. Pincorinco.
Human, still so obsessed with the paintress. Yeah, because she's killing
Others
us.
have passed through here.
Zumba kaka expediciono.
A few expedition every few years, hard to keep track.
Gorrito bota.
Do you not have your own boat? How did you get here in the first
A
place?
white-haired man destroyed it.
Surimoto priva.
And you survived, my respect.
You know him.
Tio Sano villaggio.
He attacked the village once, some of us survived, somehow. So we... Huh. Okay. You have no boat? In that case, your best bet is a squee. If he has nicely, maybe a squee can take you across the water.
So SKA exists.
Oh, SKA. Of course, SKA lives not far from here. But only the greatest warriors are allowed through. You need a password.
Why?
SKA is very friendly, but SKA could also accidentally eat you. SKA doesn't know its own strength sometimes. It would be irresponsible to let weaklings visit SKA.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
Yeah. Not good enough. You'll have to enter our legendary tournament to get the password. This is the Gestural way. You'll be fighting our legendary warriors. They are old, so it should be easy. I'm excited. Let's see what you can do. Oh, and you'll also fight the stranger. Yeah, that will be fun.
Stranger.
Okay, enough talk. Go fight now. Do you want to go to the arena directly, or do you want to beat up a few Gestrals around here first? Let's go to the arena. That's the Gestral spirit.
Lead the way.
Okay, we gotta enter the tournament tomorrow. Sign-ups from 3 of our legendary champions and a mysterious new warrior. Prize a powerful weapon. All right, count us in. Appreciate the enthusiasm. Unfortunately, in the arena, it's one-on-one fights only. No worries though, we'll sign you up as a team just because before each fight, who gets the honor of getting beat up. Your opponent is one of our legendary champions, Bertrand Big Hands. Who's gonna fight? How did Luna get 600 HP? It's gonna be Gustav because he's got like massive damage compared to everybody else. Pretty much just one-shot him with the parry. You won! Wow, next time won't be so easy. Will it though? Dominique Giant Feet. I did not parry that one. I did not parry that one. I did not parry that one. Matthew the Colossus. Damn. Seems like my basic attack is better damage. Damn. Oh, he like faked me out that time. Looks like I win again. Now I'll be fighting the mysterious new warrior. Hope you're prepared, otherwise the prize will go to them. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get my ass kicked? But like, the weapon will go to them, and they'll be like one of the expeditioners or something that that I've been looking for. Oh, this guy's just This is fun. It's literally this is fine meme. It's the this is fine meme right there. Oh my god. Yeah, basically exactly that, yes. Oh. Oh, this game has some really good levity to it. Turn back? What's this? I think we missed this. We did miss this. Oh, it did let me in. The manor. It just looks like a kitchen. Hmm. Oh. It's like a piece of cake on it. Wait. That's specifically the cake that was in Lumiere. So... what? Unless it's just like a cake doodad that they just reused the asset for. I don't know, man. They zoomed up on that cake real close like. Back then, so. Upgrade the energy tint. Nice. That's actually pretty big. Can I break all the small, like, messed up boxes like that? Oh, apparently I've missed out on some stuff, perhaps by not realizing I could break some of the boxes. Is this gonna lead back? Oh, I missed an item anyway. This leads back, and I bet there's another thing that'll open that door down there. So I missed a something button or something, probably. Oh yeah, as far as like lived-in spaces go, yeah, this looks like a kitchen, right? It looks like a very busy kitchen. Like a commercial grade kitchen. Hmm. Wonder how many things I've missed by not knocking boxes across like that. There's definitely something more. The unusual thing is this horse thing. Feels like could be something. This door clearly leads into the other room that I saw. Or maybe close to it. Oh, it's open now. No, never mind. It's this one. Portrait people all gathered together. The fact that I was able to get so far and open so many doors suggests to me that there is a way to get this door open. I just gotta find the right thing that lets me open it. I don't see a door that goes into it. Which means either the door is over here, like right up there, or there's another way to go into it. If I were to think about where that is. It would be like right here. So I don't think this leads into that. It goes somewhere else. I mean, it could eventually lead back into it. I still think that there's something in this room that I missed. Because the only interactable objects I found were in this room. Now let's go outside and talk to this guy. Oh. Oh! Those doors do open up. Well, I was right that the doors open up. So each of these will be a new access point into the manor. I thought the aesthetic looked familiar. I just thought it was like that that most of the building aesthetic was you know, that black and gold. But it turns out that straight up this was bigger than I thought. Okay, well that's where we found Mael the first time. What's up, Titus? Is there a way back though? Or do I have to fast travel or something? dude ate himself into a coma or something. It just looks like food all around him. Big old fat hams, cake. Oh, wait, is that the... Oh, that's where we originally came from then. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay. I think then, there's still that door. I don't know how to get through it though. You know, with this being connected to the manor, I'm less inclined to like go all over the place to figure it out. Do I want all agility? How do I fast travel? Because this is pretty deep into the dungeon. I can't exactly just pop out, you know? I know you can quick travel from these spots, but I don't know how. Aren't I gonna be in that dungeon? Okay. Wow, I do not understand how these work. The doors are all over the continent. You've been inside? Oh, so you've never teleported the ominous perfectly maintained manor? It's never opened before, at least not for us. Huh. So, okay, I guess whenever you leave the manor, it takes you to the last place you entered the manor or something like that. Crazy. That's wild. All right, I just wanted to hit the rest point anyway because I wanted to level Gustav up before I went back to the arena. So let's go back to the arena. Yeah. There's like a platforming aspect to it. Okay, so I need the Poke Flute to wake him up so I can go in there and get that. I know, right? Just get fire. Okay, I'm gonna make a notation about this as well. All right, let's meet this mysterious, whatever guy. Let's go. Good luck. Well, I was right. It is another expeditioner.
Wait, that's...
Sia?
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful. How did you get here?
They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Oh, I like her weapon. That's cool. Well, I called that it was going to be an expeditioner. Rushes above that increases the speed of the character by 33%. Ooh. Huzzah, I win again. I get a special weapon. Oh.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestrel who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golga.
Interesting. I like the way they interrupted that and almost felt like it was going to be this moment.
No time to lose.
But great way to kind of explain without explaining to the player that already experienced it, you know? Wish to play CL's tutorial? Yeah.
Take your shot.
CL's Foretell CL can apply and consume Foretell on enemies. Skills that apply Foretell generate sun charges. Skills that consume Foretell generate moon charges. Ooh. I can already see where this is going. CL's starting skills are Focused Foretell and Twilight Slash. Focus Foretell applies 5 Foretell and generates 1 sun. Start by using Focus Foretell to apply Foretell and gain 1 sun. Oh yeah, I imagine, yeah. CL's Foretell. Using Focus Foretell is given 1 sun charge and applied 5 Foretell. CL gets bonus effects when a sun charge or a moon charge is active. Sun charge gains 1 AP per Foretell. Consumed. Whoa, moon charge gains 1 AP per Foretell applied. Wow. Just seems like the AP frickin' battery here. Twilight Slash consumes all Foretell on the target to increase its damage. It also generates 1 moon charge. Focus Foretell applies 5 Foretell to the target. Since CL already has 1 sun charge, casting Twilight Slash will give her 5 AP. Give her back 5 AP. Right, because it's moon. So you consume 5, you get 5. Use Twilight Slash to consume Foretell, gaining 5 AP and generate a moon charge. I imagine the moon abilities are going to be the high-powered ones, because you have to build up to get the moon charges.
Take your shot.
Every animation needs to be studied in order to parry it reliably. Start of her turn, if CL has both a moon and sun charge, she consumes them to enter Twilight. Oh, there we go. Never mind. During Twilight, CL applies double Foretell. The maximum amount of Foretell per enemy is increased to 20. Damage is increased depending on the number of sun and moon charges consumed. Try to make the best use of Twilight to maximize Foretell application and damage.
I'm waiting. Doing in. Not today.
Everything's a fake out.
I saw your future.
So she's kind of like Mael, that she needs a little bit of build-up, but it's a different kind of resource and different kinds of effects and stuff. So unique, but similar. Now, does that make my party size 4, or can I only have 3 in at a time? It looks like they have a banner on their name, which means 3 in at a time, unfortunately. Yeah. Damn, that's a bummer. I was hoping for a four-person party size.
Titolempel champion. Lago.
The password is get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gesturalish.
Esquia's nest is east of the village. Sun Zero guards the path. Shout that password as loud as you can, and Suniso will let you
As
pass.
loud as we can.
Normal.
Got it.
Thank you for everything.
Gestural positivity is so heartwarming.
We've opened the back door for you. It'll be easier to come back and visit
Thanks,
us.
Chef.
Provoke Golgra to a duel. Sure, why not? A duel? Do you have a death wish? This will be fun but easy, apparently. Yeah. All right. Did you see that she had like 4 turns in a row? So their speed is obviously much higher than mine, which means that's a high level thing. Perry got it. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure eventually I could get it. I have no doubt in my mind that eventually I could get it. Sure. Do I want to? No. Oh, apparently there's another expeditioner out there. Wonder how many party members you end up getting. I think we can just safely leave. I feel like I've done pretty much everything here, and it feels as if there's a reason to keep coming back here anyway. So, yeah, let's just head out. I can't think of anything that I didn't do, aside from things that I couldn't do. Whoa, what am I doing? There we go. Oh, that kind of implies that there's up to as many as 2 to 3 other characters, if they're all up there on the right side like that. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's it? Damn, she got the speed buff. That's gonna be a bummer to not have. Nice. We're just doing that for now, just so she can have some abilities. I'm not gonna put her in for my current party because I'm very happy with the way the current party is. But we'll see.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a gestural champion until your gamage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a gestural loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, they did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Your arm becomes a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade.
Where's my owl? Oh. Oh, I see. Definitely want to upgrade weapons. 100% critical chance while stanceless? Wow. I kind of feel like I want to upgrade this. My thought is that, you know, weapons go up to level 20, right? There's going to be another stone that gets me up to that level, and those will upgrade very quickly. The weapons that I, you know, at that point will upgrade very quickly to that level. So I could just probably just level her shit up without having to stress it, just so she can also be a powerhouse. They did say there was no limit to the amount of Lumina points you can have, which means there's either an opportunity to farm those items infinitely, so you can have every passive equipped, or there's still a limited amount of those items, and you could potentially overspec. There's my owl.
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the village.
And missed the chance to meet Eski, eh? No way.
Mael.
I'm okay. We stick together.
It's kind of funny because it seems like Mael, despite being the youngest, is the most together. Maybe it's just because she's still a little too young to know just the impact of everything. You know, it's still just kind of like a fun adventure. You know, even though she understands that people are dying, it's just kind of washes over a little bit. That, or she's just very strong-willed.
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aqua Farm 3.
Aqua Farm 3.
Aqua Farm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Are they though? UE5, yeah. It is UE5, yes. But yeah, I mean, they're not really making a difference yet. I mean, I suppose all of your interactions make a difference in your other interactions with other people and everything. That's always an impact. But, like, not a significant one yet. You know, maybe eventually.
For those who come after.
I can't believe
What's
it.
up, Phantom?
We're gonna meet the Esquier.
The?
Gestrels and Esquier. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
She had that dream.
White hair. Who are you?
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this. Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
I can't wait to see.
Maya?
Hey.
Hey.
What?
Hey. Hey.
It was him. I saw him. The white-haired man and
Is it like
this woman.
her daughter or something?
What did
What are
you
you talking
see?
about?
And that's
Maya,
why it's
breathe.
a problem, because it's
Slow
going to be an
down.
emotional impact for somebody else.
What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay. It's okay.
What
It's
else?
over.
You said there was a woman.
No, maybe later.
And she had a mask and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna,
Yeah. No.
ask her to-
This is important, honestly. No, you got to ask her now.
Hey. Breathe. Listen to me. You're safe. Do you understand? Okay? It's over.
Well, she was the most together of them all. Was. Hello? Controller? Okay.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
We fought that battle before. Got whatever item was there. So, should I go back here and see if this is someplace I can actually go into now? So there's Eskier's nest. I've never heard of a Gestrel or Esquier or something, so this must be some kind of, like, new thing, or some kind of lore or something that I've never heard of. Some kind of mythology that I've never heard of. Yeah, look at there's these rocks again. It really does feel like we're gonna get a vehicle of some kind and we'll be able to traverse these rocks. Alright, then I want to head back to the beginning there. That beginning area, and I want to see if I can access that one node on the map. Most of the side areas, I would say this. Pretty much every single, like, optional side area that I've been able to go to is, like, some ultra high-level thing. And there's no, like, little side... I guess there was the coastline where I got the outfits. So there's that, I suppose, but... Still, there's no, like, side content that's challenging for my current or expected level so far. Aside from, like, in the dungeons that I go to themselves, of course. But, like, there's all these different little nodes on the map, and they're all just either story or, you know, massive high-level things that I cannot do until much later in the game kind of stuff. It'd be nice to see if there was a little bit of a mix. Maybe there will be later on. I mean, the map is clearly very large, so... Yeah, I wanted to check this to see if I could go into it now. Oh, it's got the rocks again. Yep, so once again, I'm definitely going to get a vehicle that will... Yeah, I can even see the portal. The zone-in portal, but I can't traverse it because of the blue rocks. Okay. So that pretty much confirms it. Either I'm going to get something that'll let me walk over the blue rocks, or destroy them, or it'll be a vehicle. My money is on vehicle. It's kind of interesting because that little scene back there sort of like... It almost felt as if the slaughter at the beach was because of Mael and not something that was, like, originally planned, you know? They didn't originally intend to do that. Let's see if anything's different here. Are you gonna give me my reward yet? So nothing's changed here. I guess the only thing I could do is maybe fight him or something. I'm not sure what else I could do here. I fed him the thing. He got big. No, like, they specifically said it was Mael's fault. Specifically. You know, Mael, there's something special about Mael. Like, she's the daughter of somebody on this island, relative, something like that, or there's something special about Mael specifically. Oh, I can go to these red woods, apparently. Oh my god, Chobin. Damn, dude. Well, I can go here. Does it say danger? Yeah, it does. Oh, that was, yeah, that was once again one of the high level things. It was the, chromatic something or other. There's the Yellow Fortress that, what's her name, probably went into. So far from where we docked, though, interestingly enough. Let's just go to the nest. I don't think there's really much we can do at this point. Oh. I do wanted to... I didn't want to camp, damn it. I thought about fighting them because there might be some kind of XP reward or something along those lines, loot, whatever, but I also thought that it's probably best to just forego killing them for now at least. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna make sure I had everything equipped and learning. These are currently being learned, I think. The only ones that I haven't learned are the ones on her right here. Okay. Cool. Time to go to Esquee's Nest. That's how you pronounce it, right? Esquee.
Oh, Pico Bano, Ocarito, Passwordito, Mi Parino.
Golgra said to shout
Yeah,
the
it's up there.
password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Jeez, tu Pokemon Ma Parino.
No. It's just it's the password.
Pico Femicola, Gor Granda Mare Bombi, no Passwordito, Venituro Pito Sava.
Amazing.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a Gestrel. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Jeez, no need to be so rude. Oh, this game is just great in so many ways. Right? Yeah, it's just, you don't expect it. And this is well written. Just well written.
Great.
What did I get? It didn't say what I got. It's just like, great.
Gumanito Bucapira, Bataparina, Toparino.
An advantage.
It's not telling me what I'm getting. Why are the items not popping up? Well, I didn't get anything new there, so that's, I guess, fine. Where's my cursor? What the fuck is going on? It's not letting me... There's the cursor, finally. Okay, thank you. Once again, my D-pad's gone again. There he is. Okay. My cursor keeps going away randomly. Chrono, thank you for a godly tier 3, 102 months. Damn. It takes 6 people's fingers and toes to count the number of months. Dude, that's a hell of a long time. Thank you so much. Oh, there we go. Now it's popping up. Yeah, she seems really good, but I'm really happy with my current team, and I have yet to kind of like really feel like I've mastered them. So without like a significantly compelling character, I'm just gonna stick with what I got.
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
Pretty. I have to say they have a amazing use of color and little environment details that make the game look really, really nice. This is honestly extremely well done from a visual design perspective. The whole game. Okay, so I can definitely drop down there. Question is, should I? I don't think I can drop down there though. Oh, maybe, but it might just send me back up. No, there's an NPC down there. Or an enemy, whatever it might be. Let's just continue forward for now. It's like a whole other room now. So let's go back and actually try to drop down in those areas and see if there's anything there. I imagine if I can drop down, it's either going to take me back up right away, or there's going to be a handhelds up. See? I know what I'm doing. Oh, what are these things again?
Careful, my L.
Ow, he exploded on me. We'll flee in 3 turns.
Get ready.
Nice.
En garde! Flames! On me!
Is that a break icon? I can't tell. Okay, that's a break. I think the number of burns is how much damage you take from burn. Not the amount of turns that you burn, you know? Okay, but I got a lot of turns from this one until next. I think the overcharge, plus we got another break, so I think that's another stun, but overcharge should cover this.
For those who come after.
Nice. Oh, interesting. No skin or any unique thing this time. Normally when we get elite kill or special monster kill or something, we get like skins or some really, really cool chromas. But we just got loot, normal loot. I'm fine with that, but it's interesting. So far, I've been able to defeat every single unique enemy that we've come across, so there's that. Aside from like the obvious ones, you know, there were supercharged special fights that you do later on. Weapon upgrade materials are definitely nice, yeah, for sure. It's the reason why Gustav hits like an absolute freight train right now. And hopefully soon Mael. Aha, I knew I'd be missing something. Oh, yo, that's that guy that you fight with Ornstein in Dark Souls. Smog. And his brothers, apparently. That's definitely another elite enemy. It's one of those silly mime things. $288 before I break their defense down seems really high.
Ice. Shut.
I'm ready.
I need to do the attack up with Gustav. I keep forgetting about that. Not doing anything there.
Chroma is flowing. Let's finish this.
Not leaving you behind. Finesse and grace.
That did not take her to virtual stance? Well, shit. What? Was that the wrong healing spell? I think it was. Oh, that didn't break. Well, that's unfortunate.
Not looking good. Everybody, go!
It was really hard for me. See, if I shatter, it's a waste of a full charge. But if I use the charge, it's a waste of the charge. I could just regular attack, and then overcharge after somebody else breaks it. But then I won't get the bonus full charge. I can't use either. I really can't. I have to use something else. Maybe. I think I have to build her all the way again. God fucking damn it, dude. Of course they attacked him. The one person I didn't want him to attack.
Get ready.
Can I give a thought about the mime shield? As long as it's not a mechanics spoiler. I'm not sure what you mean by a thought. Just gonna have to shatter, because nobody else is building up enough break to make this go forward.
From fire.
For those who come after.
Nice. There we go. Oh, it's the same skin, but for somebody else. No, you don't have to use overcharge to break it. Overcharge just does extra break damage, and if you break when you overcharge, you get full charge on your big hit with him. I'm fully aware of the mechanics here.
This will be useful.
What's up, Phoenix? I think that's all there is. Well, unless I can climb up here. Doesn't seem like it. So either we'll loop around or it's just aesthetic. Does seem like we will head over there if we find the path. Looks traversable. Also, I see that over there, which definitely confirms that it's traversable, because that's pretty much going to lead over there. So I'll come from another side, maybe over there. Leads around it, over there, and then I can loop around and get that item up behind me. The water almost looks like oil now.
What have we here?
No Esquier.
It's a giant chicken thing.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Oh, no, that's not a chicken at
bonjour,
all.
mon ami.
Ciel?
What? I don't know. He seems nice.
Oh, it's you. Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
No. I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golgra said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say Esquier likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
Rolling stone gathers no moss, meaning you won't get rusty if you
Would you please help
keep your
us?
sword sharpened, you know?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory,
Who's Flory?
one of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. The one whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as Francois.
Okay.
Francois. Not
Let me
Francois!
guess, Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh,
Francois is my neighbor.
okay. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Flory back to me.
I just
You know me.
Yes.
probably rescued her.
I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
Yeah, it's such a contrast, and yet it somehow seems to work because this whole world is so fucky, and you just kind of accept anything, right? And it's just really, really neat the way it's done. And at the end of the day, no matter how wild or goofy everything is, the characters still treat it with the same sort of unexpectedness as you would expect them to. I guess that's a weird statement to make, but yeah, it kind of makes sense. Anyway, point is that it still makes me feel that my original theory has merit. My original theory was after you landed, Gustav, and you went to a pile of corpses and sat down, and there was nobody there, and you put a gun to your head because it's like, holy shit, everything's fucked, right?
I have.
And right before he pulls the trigger,
Casey?
Lume's like, hey, don't do that.
Yeah.
But where did she come from?
Mysterious.
You know?
Surprising.
And so my theory was that he did pull the trigger, or at the very least, it's everything rushing through his head right before he did. And that's why it's so extra, you know? Why can't I drop down? Ah.
What have we here?
The mind does some pretty damn crazy things right before the moments. You know, your final moments. And so that's kind of where my mind is going on that concept. I'm not going to equip that, so I'm not going to go for it. Interestingly, the recoat is great because at the end of the day, you don't need to spec into everything. So like if I didn't want to get this earth or anything down this tree, I could just, you know, build around it to get the abilities that I do want, and that would save points. So like at the end of the day, you know, you add up all these points, it probably is higher than the level you would conceivably get to at the end of the game. I mean, we got 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, probably about 100 points here that you can spend. I agree, Vex. I agree. And I feel like they could still do something adjacent to that, and it'd be kind of like a halfway point, you know, or like a end of act kind of thing. But not exactly that. But yeah, it would make a cop out, kind of like Mario 2. It's just a dream kind of bullshit, you know. That must be Francois.
There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair?
I
You can't just
dares.
walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
You didn't have a door.
Is that... Are you Francois? He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Flory was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes? You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle. Esquier! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Flory.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
He's like, what? He's not moving.
They're staying. Danger!
The strongest ice attack ever. All right, I don't doubt Francois now. That was indeed the strongest ice attack ever.
A brilliant light.
I'm better.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Aya! Flames on me.
Thankfully, not too difficult of a battle. Augmented first strike, 50%. Increased damage on the first hit once per battle. Ooh, nice. With all the other
Let's put an end to this
basic attack
foolishness.
bonuses I have, your basic
I need to
attacks can be
sleep
huge.
Like a turtle.
All this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it and never come back.
Francois, you got smashed.
But know that I will never stop chasing you.
2 inches per hour?
You can't move.
Scram!
It's like the whole hypothetical situation. You get something of significant value, but there's a snail somewhere in the world that cannot be killed or stopped. Well, you can be stopped, I suppose, if you put him in a container or something. That is slowly coming towards you at all times, never ceasing, never ending. You know, do you take the deal to get the significant value thing, but you're gonna have this snail come after you forever? And it's like, here's the snail. You know, if you sleep, I mean, what's this? Oh yeah, if it touches you, you die. That's the final piece of the puzzle there. If it touches you, you die. Do you take the deal? It could be any snail,
Francois
yeah,
and
exactly.
Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
That's a throwaway answer. Nice.
Nice.
That's what I said. Neither do I, Vax. Actually, I was gonna make a comment about that. How it feels very intentional. I did have another theory actually about nobody really dying per se, but their soul gets moved over to the Gestrels or something along those lines. Like the people that are dying are not just straight up dying. There's something going on there. There's something more, obviously, or else it would be, you know, kind of a one-dimensional plot, right?
Oh? You got Flory. That's not Flory.
What do you mean that's not Flory?
Ha! I never had Flory. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
But he got me good.
Does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Flory, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Flory? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks.
Alas, have lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Ooh. I'll meet you outside.
Oh. You could argue that maybe, but I mean, who's to say, right? There's a lot of heavy lifting being done with that, you know, kind of hand waviness. I think it could be both. It could be. I think at the very least, we will be questioning the worth of the expeditions. You know, something about the Paintress is going to be seen as positive, and we'll have to make a very difficult decision about whether or not we actually continue with our convictions or otherwise. Because there was that first expedition 100 or 0, that there were survivors, and I theorize that the old man could very well be a survivor for that. And there's something more that we don't know about, which is why he stopped us at the beach, because he knows that all the other expeditioners have been trying to kill the Paintress, and he sees her as something good. I don't think he's a bad person. I think he thinks he's protecting something, but he just does what he thinks he has to do. The only thing I don't like about seeing all the different people is they don't have the numbers on their bands. I want to see what expedition they're from, you know? I want to know. I mean, this is probably going to tell me
Expedition
66.
66,
Yeah.
Marcel.
But still, I want to see
Damn
that.
you, Esquier, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness.
Oh, man. Was that where I went down before, or is that somewhere else? I wonder. I think it's where I fought the elite earlier. That was a whole ass area with, like, what? Just a couple elite enemies?
Nice.
Oh, multiple energizing starts. So you could have energizing start multiple times. There's 1, 2, and 3 apparently. I missed 2 apparently. That's a shame. See, I missed 3 then. Or rather, I missed 1. I missed energizing start 1 somewhere. But there's energizing start 3 and energizing start 2, which means you could have all 3 of them equipped, or maybe there's more than 3, to give you a bunch of AP at the start. If you had the Lumi points or whatever the fuck. That means I gotta go back and find 1. I do know that there's that one guy that wanted fire or whatever. I could check him out. Okay, so you can only fast travel within the dungeon that you're at. That's unfortunate. I don't know why. There's such a limitation to it. Like you're just eliminating walking. SGA abilities unlocked? SGA can help you navigate impenetrable terrain to discover new areas on the continent. Call upon SK anytime on the continent by pressing square. SK will help you move over difficult terrain, find other stones to improve SK's ability. We're gonna mount him. Yeah! What do you know? He's gonna go over the rocks. Yep. I frickin' knew it. I frickin' called it. Is this the stone cliffs? Twilight Quarry. Plop. He's just going along. He's just going along. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. And he's gone. All right, let's check this out first. Damn, that's pretty.
Great.
I think that's it. I think that's straight up it. Interesting camera angle for this is just here's this striking image, and then there's just an item in the center, and that's it. And a unique theme. There wasn't a cutscene with SKA though, it just said your ability unlocked. I've seen these things too, and it makes me wonder if I can smash them for items or something. But there's a lot of them all over the place. I love reasons to explore. Ancient Gestural City.
Nice.
Music record. That's the same thing. Striking image. No actual zone or area, just an item, and that's it. All right. At the very least, it is faster to move with him on the field, so there's that. So regardless of its value, you just move faster, quite a bit faster. Wait. I think it's this. Tiger, what's up? Yeah, here we go. Do we happen to have the thing you want? Resin, apparently. Very precise shot. Oh. So, pleasing the mistress, which is the paintress, is collecting light. Maybe that's why they all try to kill us and take the color from us, you know? They drain us of everything and turn us into empty husks. Perhaps.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Well, I could attack him again. But I'm not gonna. I did get a thingy for my flask though, so that's good. Let's rest, might as well. And I think we have to manually leave. Kind of a weird forced navigation, you know? Like there's no real reason to make us walk all the way out. When you have fast travel, make it fast travel, not kind of fast travel.
I see why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood. Like, I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets. In Lumiere, life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here, when it was just starting to maybe feel good, then this happens, and...
Yeah. I hate it too. Things we don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know, to focus on the things I do understand, on the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now I feel a little less lost, because at least we're lost together. What? What? Stop it. Too cheesy? No.
God, I love the
If it
character
makes you feel
animations.
better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
Uniquely
I heard that was
tailored to
because you
each
were
scene.
only thinking about girls.
Yep, but guess what? The girls weren't thinking about me at all.
I believe that.
Yeah. You can talk to me. We're family. Well, that's what the paperwork says, at least.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so...
Yeah, probably. Ooh, nice one.
I know.
I told you, don't get cocky. It was okay.
You taught me great. Nah.
See how much different a scene can go when you actually have facial expressions and movement, you know? There's this subtlety in the language. You don't have to over-explain it with 15 paragraphs, you know what I mean? Just simple animations. I understand animating, you know, human, organic feeling scenes is costly, but the quality of your game goes way up, and your capacity for storytelling goes way up. And it needs to be, if you care about your story, it's essential, you know? I don't know, Ubisoft's animation department isn't terrible. I mean, I don't particularly care for the Assassin's Creed games because the story is like very minimal within each Assassin's Creed games, but the animations are still good within them. That's fine. I mean, I don't like Ubisoft because Ubisoft is a shitty company and they're terrible, but I also don't think that their animation quality is bad per se. Didn't I get an upgradey thingy? Thought I did. Oh well. Hey.
I haven't seen a
But yeah, I mean, this is definitely really high quality. It's like high production value
than I remember.
for basically an indie studio for sure.
When was the
Absolutely.
last time you
30
saw
people, by the way.
Oh, my best friend when he asked for my help.
Your best friend is human? I thought Francois was your best friend.
Yes.
Yes. Well, no. And we've talked about this before about like why this is such a remarkable release of a video game, and it's not because, you know, it's proving that turn-based RPGs are indeed, you know, valuable necessarily, or, you know, they're not on the decline. It's that there's no studio or game dev team that makes high quality RPGs like with high production value aside from Square with Final Fantasy. That's the only high production value RPG you get. And then this, and like that's it. And it's such a like a mind, like your mind being blown, because in what 35 40 years of video gaming, nobody has decided to make like a high quality, high production value RPG until now. You know, and people try to use Persona 5 as the like proof that RPGs are still valued, but Persona 5 is not high production value. It's quite low, and part of what made Persona 5 so popular was its style. It had nothing to do with its production value. It just had a very cool vibe to it, and that was pretty much most of it. But seeing this actually be a high production value RPG, it feels like it has the possibility of being a game changer. To let people know, yes, you know, RPGs are valued, but you know, if you wanted to get the notice that, you know, things like Final Fantasy get, then you need to have care in the production quality, and not just, you know, the low budget, cheap, you know, throwaway anime RPG that is everything else. God, it almost seems like a mother and father looking after their child. It's so weird. So confusing. I'm sure we'll learn more, of course.
I envy them. Those who can't see. Those who know not that they are not. And those who live, blithe and free, sins forgotten, and thus absolved, a fresh dawn in their playground, while we live in shadows, swimming in ink. We are but a fragile dream, a singular weed, resisting, ever
fuck you, Windows!
resisting that iron dirt, that eternal law. Those who can't see, those who know not that they are not. Do you know? We are fellows. Those who know not that they are.
I'm starting to pick up on something, like why when we see them, it's always black and white. It's almost as if they're existing on a plane of visibility that we can't see. I mean, she even so much as said it. They can't see what we see, swimming in a sea of ink, and it's like it's almost as if it's saying they're living in the real world and we're living in a fake world almost. Like it's almost like we're half separated. And I did say something along those lines, didn't I? Didn't I talk about something like how with the time freeze, like how everything's like frozen in air and everything. And we talked about like the rift or the division or what was it called? Like I forget the word that they used, but I basically said as much as that, like, you know, you had the world, but then like a part of it was kind of pulled away and it just kind of stuck there. And like the rest of the world is still here, but we're over here, we can't see. And it's like maybe they still have a direct path to being able to interact with it, but we cannot. Something along those lines. I'm not explaining it very well, and I don't have enough words to explain it in a more meaningful way, but kind of catch the drift. And it does really sort of imply heavily that something along those lines is occurring to where we're sort of in a state of existence that can't interact with another state of existence. It's almost like a two-dimensional being and a three-dimensional being. Like, we're three-dimensional beings, but we can't see the fourth dimension, like whatever that might be. I think most scientists theorize that it's time. Time is the fourth dimension, and so if you're a fourth dimensional being, then you can basically exist throughout time the way that you want to move, you know? And that obviously seems completely ridiculous to us, but, you know, that's why we can't understand it, because we're limited in our ability to perceive the world. Okay, so I think we need to go here, which means that's probably where we need to go.
Fastest ball.
Well, what's over here? Okay, it's just another way to the same place. What's this then? Oh, that's a living thing. We didn't fight this thing before. Let's kill it. Chromatic Brawler. Oh, we're dead. Yeah. Reserve team. Oh, cool. Now that I have people on the side, on the ends, that means I'll probably end up getting 6 people total. So, a chromatic anything means that it's like they're super powerful. So we'll make a note here. Okay. Yeah, chromatic brulee. There he is. We'll come back another time when we're more prepared for that kind of fight.
Here we go.
I love the way he's voiced. So weird. Love it. Is this another chromatic enemy? Bergion. Okay, this looks doable. Don't know if that's dodgeable, but I tried.
Finesse and grace.
Let us stay here. Feel the burn.
Well, Gustav is my major damage dealer and breaker, so...
Let's dance. Ready to parry.
A storm is coming. Nobody dies.
Finesse and grace.
Damn. I'm gonna have to do this all over again.
Not looking good.
Oh, that's right, I can keep my stance.
Parry it! On me. On guard.
Damn.
Let us stay here. You don't get to die yet. I'll do it. Take cover! I'll do it.
Let's dance.
That hurts.
I can do it. Flames. On me.
Careful, Mael.
Damn. So close.
Let's finish this. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Okay. I can do it. From fire.
Feeling better. Ready to evade.
Come on. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I parried those.
This will hurt. This and precision. I'm ready. This and precision.
Alright, well, I got to where I wanted to be.
Aya.
Now it's just a matter of, I guess, recovering. He's just gonna eat somebody else, though. Yeah, I don't think you can dodge that. And just when I thought I could like get a chance to recover, he gets eaten again. My best breaker. So he's just gonna use aggressive.
Feel Feel the burn.
Without being able to stop him, you know?
Spill some ink. From fire.
Ready to evade. That hurts.
Wrong heal. That's fine.
Okay.
Danger. Ready to evade.
Eyes shut. Flames shut.
I'm ready.
God damn it, dude. No more revives, that's it. It's pretty much GG at this point.
Ready to parry. On me.
Just need to live one more turn.
Let's dance. Not looking good. Finesse and precision.
No, he's not dead! Oh, the fire. The fire. Oh, he's spitting out Gustav. God damn, that was rough. Augmented counter, 25% increased counterattack damage. Oh, and I got a sword, 2 swords. Woo! This game is fantastic, Nyx. Absolutely phenomenal. Game of the Year contender. Element leaf. Apparently there's a leaf element, unless that's earth. That could just be earth. Wait, my augmented counter leveled up from 3 to 8? Am I missing something about leveling up my thingies? I may have missed a menu. Flesh of the Neverend still feels alive. Oh. Okay. I may need to check my camp. In fact, I can just let me go over here just in case that thing respawns. There's a missing kid thing. What I wanted to check is I saw something level up, which is one of these, but I didn't know they could level up. Why did none of these level up? I've had them equipped forever. Unless it's like, I got an augment encounter, and when you get an augment encounter, oh, I think I know how these are leveling up. I think there are multiple instances of every Picto, and when you get a duplicate, it like levels it up or something. So if you get them all, then they'll all be higher level and give you more stats or something like that. Because I've learned this one, but it's level 8 now. No, because the person that it's equipped on isn't even in my party. Nope, I don't see the ability to, like, level up my Pictos at all. If that were the case, all sorts of my Pictos would be leveling up all the time because I use their functions all the time. So no, that's definitely not it. The fact that Pictos that I've got at the beginning of the game that are still level 1, you know? Right, exactly. I feel exactly the same, that there's still a lot that the game doesn't really touch on to explain why certain things happen. Healing parry, 3% health on parry. I mean, if that leveled up, that'd be amazing, but yeah. I mean, $80 or $70, $80, whatever it is the base price for a game. However, this game being $50 is an absolute steal. It's another one of those little root thingies. There's Energizing Start 1. Oh good, I'm glad I didn't miss it. Damn, he's already got like 1,000,000 health. That's why. Okay. I love that there's builds that let your auto attacks actually be the primary source of damage. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Vergier, Expedition 62. Eugène beat the rest of us to 100 kills, but I'm still 3 shy. I might need to do some solo hunting if I'm going to even up the score. Oh, I can hear a big Nev coming. They count for double. If I kill it quick, I can boost my score.
Well, nothing like a bit of healthy competition. Totally unnecessary to break all the rocks. I just want to do it. Alright, I think I'm pretty comfortable in my exploration now. Oh, this is where I need to go. I thought it wanted me to go up through here. wonder what's over here then. Yellow Harvest. Well, it's probably a dungeon. Probably the dungeon we need to go to next. Oh, I can't even... There's nowhere to go. Oh, wait. Wait. Ah, here we go. We'll take a peek in, but it probably is a place that we need to go to, especially considering... Well...
That Nevron is the size of a mountain.
And it's alive.
Is it eating the mountain?
I guess it's just gonna stop there, huh? Alright. Okay. I think we'll come back here. I don't want to go through a dungeon. I mean, it's possible I could find some higher level stuff there, but, you know, we'll go to our regular dungeon first. Because, I mean, if you look at the map, there's the Yellow Harvest, and then there's 2 other places beyond that, which suggests that we would need to go through the Yellow Harvest to get to these areas, which to me points to part of the story that we'll progress through. Very unlikely for an optional place to have such a deep, like, destination, you know? Okay, gotta go to the bathroom really quick. BRB. All right, let's go. Can't jump. That's weird when the game just stops me. There's a lot of bugs with that. Like the game just stops you from being able to jump. When I zone it, it'll probably fix itself. Looks like a Ferris wheel.
wanna go for a ride? Apparently, that was where people went on dates, you know? What do you think happened in those cabins?
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel, and they tried to cross the world.
Okay, Professor.
Mes amis, Florey's close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly. Can't you get Flora yourself?
Oh no, too much effort.
Oh boy. What the fuck?
So, wait. Esquier is that powerful?
Apparently so, but also lazy.
All right, let's go.
Good lord.
Weird creature.
Too much effort. Anyway, I'm just gonna destroy this giant in like 2 seconds. I mean, at the end of the day, if you want help from something that powerful, might as well just do what it asks. It's a reasonable enough task, even if it seems ridiculous. What the hell?
This will be useful.
Interesting. Ooh, golem rock thingy. Yep. Expedition 78.
Maxence. Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control, our people are condemned to a slow, inevitable extinction. Their timid half-steps achieve nothing. The answers are not in Lumiere. They are out here. Our only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
Convicted yourself right to your doom. It's interesting how far different expeditions made. Some basically just didn't even make it off the boat. Others seem to have gotten pretty far. Can't hit it from here? There we go. But it wasn't even like the earlier expeditions made it less far in. It's just all over the place, you know? Makes you wonder about the history, because clearly there was a turning point where things changed. You know what I mean? Because of the implications within our current expedition, if that makes sense, without saying too much. I don't even know enough to make a real, like, meaningful comment. But there definitely was a point when things changed, I think. It might even be the reason why we only will ever get... Obviously, we're only going to get up to 34 because, duh. But we're like, we may only see up to 84 because, you know, maybe that's the turning point. Maybe that's when things changed.
Nice.
Element holy? Light, maybe?
What have we here?
Well, weakness ice. That's good to know.
Ice. Shatter. Aya. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to be a little bit more patient with the attacks that come in, you know? Shielded your allies, but you don't. You know what? Whatever. I don't really care about losing my damage on that one because it's a low damage ability anyway. So. I don't know if they're marked. There's 2 more burns.
Feel the burn.
Interesting. So marking shots for her would be really good. Well, didn't get that one. So the marking shots with her would actually be pretty good, especially since the MLA only costs 1 AP. So I could do marking shots, get the mark, and then apply 5 burns right off the bat. That's actually pretty cool. Take 50% less damage, but can't be healed. I can see that being really useful, even if you're not dodging or parrying, you know? She has a lot of HP. And we learned roulette, so we'll have her equip the confident one. For now. Yeah, you know, actually that's kind of interesting. It's almost like Wizard of Oz or Labyrinth, right? With David Bowie. Where it's just like, everything's very serious, but there's this like weirdness to everything. Another one of those swords. Interesting.
Great.
50% increased break damage on counterattack. The only problem I have with that is it's like everybody needs it to really see its value, I think. Straight up better stat-wise. Or Never Ending Story. Yeah, all these sort of things that you know, like we feel the vibe, but we just can't quite pick it up because it's not so exact. It's only like inspired by kind of thing. Yeah, I think you got it. It's definitely a very imaginative aesthetic. Almost like it's obscure. Ayo! Now the answer is clear.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm using some of my Lumina points, but not all of them, because I don't know what's going to be on the horizon, and it's possible that the game might force me to use other characters. I don't think it will, but still. Can in fact shoot those moving objects.
A storm is coming.
Holy shit! I almost got that too. The jump tricked me up though.
Let's spill some ink.
Oops, wrong one. No longer gain AP on parry, +1 AP on getting hit. That's actually really interesting too. And a new weapon. So these have got to be like guaranteed drops the first time you fight one, or like I don't know how weapons and augments or pictos rather are work. You know, it feels so random, yet at the same time not. She already has so much HP and defense.
Lizette, 56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference. Opened my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile. Vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites. But Night Trap worked. We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak.
That was the one we saw in our little dream.
And then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the Paintress can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice. Lizette.
I was gonna say something, but she distracted me and I forget what it was. Damn. He's being a little cutie. Uh-oh, two of them. Oh man, one was kind of rough as it was. They have like a weak point I can shoot. They're weak to bullets.
Eyes shut. Take cover. storm is coming.
Unfortunately, all the counter did is get rid of some of the shields.
Take cover.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to parry that one.
Is coming.
A lot of XP. Wait, what is that, like 5 battles for a level up? That's good. Battles do last a little bit longer. You know, I've always said that, like, if you're gonna make your battles last a little bit longer, make them there be less encounters and have enemies on the field and everything. And they do that. Why is augmented first strike like flashing? Oh, because I learned it maybe? I finished learning it? Yeah, I mean, it's not even an encounter rate. It's like, you know, the amount of enemies on the field is tempered, and you can avoid them pretty damn easily. You know, like like, as you just say, right? Yeah, exactly. So you get to choose the amount you want to fight. You know, the funny thing is, though, I have fought every single enemy I've come across and defeated them because I like the combat that much. It feels good. I want to go fight things, you know? And that is a hard line to tread right there, because in a lot of games it's just battle after battle after battle, and the combat's kind of meh or whatever, you know, and it's just about getting through it. But then there are games like Xenosaga 2 where the battles last an enormous amount of time, and they're frequent, and they're boring, and it's just like you dread having an encounter. That, like, I've always said that the point where you go, I don't want to fight anything anymore because, you know, you're bored of the game or you don't like the gameplay, that's where you've lost it, you know? And that line, to tread the line of, like, having enough encounters to make sure there's gameplay, balancing it enough to where it seems challenging but fun and engaging, giving you enough XP to where you don't need to fight every single battle, but not making it so that fighting every single battle will trivialize the content, and then making them, like, on your terms, the battles, you know, you choose to fight your battles. Like, that is a lot of variables that you have to, like, balance out just right in order to get it to where the player wants to continuously engage in the gameplay. And for an RPG, that is a very, very difficult thing to do. There's only been a few games I can think of off the top of my head where I look forward to the combat, even after playing them more than one time through.
What have we here?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Every single attack I've ever come across is avoidable. However, I would say that some attacks are a little bit more intuitive than the others. I've definitely, like, beaten bosses where I still didn't know how to avoid some of their attacks. But, you know, practice, right? Like, if you want to do that, you absolutely can. And the point that the fact is that the fact that it's even possible is what makes it so good, you know? Oh, man, that's even more now. I should be okay with this though, right? So, you know, it's actually kind of funny you should mention that, because I used to feel the same way until after Final Fantasy 16. And there was a developer interview where they talked about the lack of a minimap in Final Fantasy 16, and they said specifically they did not add a minimap because they did not want players locked in on the minimap. They wanted people to see the world that they had built and to experience it and to be more immersed in the world. And I agree that when I have a minimap, my eyes are attached to it. I'm watching the minimap 99% of the time to navigate through the field. And as long as the environments have good signposting and landmarks, it doesn't matter if you have a mini map or not, because that is basically intuitively in your mind a map. I will say that a lot of the dungeons feel pretty samey. They're gorgeous, lush dungeons, but like the dungeon itself, like even just the underwater, like the inverted sea or whatever it was called, the whole thing, it's kind of hard to tell at what point in the dungeon you're at, because it's all the same thing going through. It's very detailed and very lush, and it's beautiful, but you know, there's not a super good landmarking. It's decent, but not like phenomenal. And that, I think, is probably where the major issue with like a lack of minimap comes in. When they're too confusing, too mazy, and not enough landmarking, the lack of a minimap can be a pretty big detriment. So I agree that a minimap could make things a little bit better for exploration, but I think they specifically... So like, you gotta understand the narrative of the game as well. The narrative of the game is going into this unknown land, being completely out of your depth, and trying to find a way forward. A mini-map would almost be like, yeah, we've mapped this area before, so we know where to go. You know, I think you're supposed to find your way. You're supposed to get lost. You're supposed to feel this oppressive force against you. And I think when you meet gameplay and narrative, you get something really, really nice. Final Fantasy is pretty much the only game series I can think of that's an RPG that actually meshes narrative and gameplay really well, because the gameplay is supposed to support the narrative, and the gameplay is a vehicle for the story, not the other way around. And I talked about this a lot of times, how more often than not today, the story seems to be a vehicle for the gameplay anymore, and the story is just there just because the game needs a story to have a direction, and you're only experiencing the story so that you can get more gameplay, but you should be getting the gameplay so that you can get more story, the other way around, right? And that's what this game does. That's what Final Fantasy does, and pretty much very few other RPGs actually do that. So the lack of a minimap, I think, matches the narrative. It encourages the player to look at the environment a lot more and experience it. And honestly, I haven't really ever felt lost, so I don't really miss it. The only time I missed it was there was this like, before the Gestral village, there was this like mazy type thing, and I was kind of like, man, I could really use a minimap right now, but I figured it out, you know? Yes, yeah, Chobin, they are very decent with, that's signposting. The signposting is good, where the game very intuitively tells you where you can engage in the environment. Landmarking is kind of like, what's the difference between these two rooms? You know, they should have landmarks in them to make them feel unique and special. And I think they do signposting really well, but I think landmarking is definitely above average, but it's not like really well done. Could definitely use a little bit of work. All right, I'm gonna test if... Actually, no, I'm not gonna test if. I was gonna test if I could apply debuffs when they have shields, but I'm actually gonna heal.
Everybody, let's go!
Oh, if I don't nail all those things, then not all 3 people get healed. Well, shit. Well, I applied defenseless, but I don't know if it's because I broke the last shield.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Okay, I'm critting really frequently now.
Danger.
Way too early on that.
Let us stain them.
$123 heal. Holy shit. Just on a basic attack. That lifesteal is very good. Okay. I gotta actually With Energizing Start, I want to actually, Energizing Start is 1. Energizing Start 2 is probably 10, but I can't find it. Oh, maybe, no? Maybe because she already has it equipped. Well, Energizing, so they're the same thing, but there's 3 levels of it, right? So Energizing starts +1 AP, but if you want even more AP, you're gonna have to spend extra, that kind of thing. It's like the, you know, the increasing cost for the same thing kind of deal. Did I not finish learning Energizing Start 2? I know I have it. The heal on hit. Oh yeah, yeah. I honestly, I felt the reason that it was expensive was simply, I mean, because 15% doesn't seem all that much, but like, healing is a it's it's not so common, right? You know. So I see Energizing Start 1 and 2, or 3 rather, but I know I have 2 because I had 2 and 3 and I didn't have 1, but oh, there it is right there. And no, I did not finish learning it. I'm 1 battle shy of it. Okay. I feel like the interface is really hard to read sometimes. The border around a learned Picto needs to be a different color, and not just like a slightly different color like it is right here. Because if you look closely, you can see there's 3 lines around it, but that top left line is kind of empty. It's like a tube that's empty, but it's filled with a very similar color, and it's kind of hard to read, especially over here. It needs to be a different color. I would recommend probably more of a yellow, simply because you have green icons and teal icons and blue icons and red icons. You need something that stands out to let you know, hey, you've learned this, because you cannot at a glance see if you've learned all the Pictos or not, and that's a problem. That's the UI is honestly, the UI in general for the menu is I would say is pretty rough. Reviews are even saying that this is going to be a Game of the Year contender, and they usually are busy filleting whatever schlack the AA devs are shilling this week. True. However, there is such a thing as recency bias, and it's very likely that the fact that this game is coming out so early in the year, people will forget about it in several months, and it won't, like, it might get Game of the Year, like, nominee, or even RPG of the Year nominee, but whatever the newest RPG is that people go, hey, this is neat, will probably end up getting it. Yeah, lose where your cursor is. There's a bug with that, to be honest.
This will be useful.
Play first. Well, okay. I like that. I wonder if it's like Final Fantasy X First Strike, where it's not just you go first. It's you get an extra attack at the top of the turn, and then the turn order starts, which would be amazing if that were the case. I feel like the best person to go first is probably him, so we'll put it on him for now. Breaker is 10, Energizing Start is 5. I can take away this one then. I think everybody should get Energizing Start 1. Interesting looking at my my stat attribute growth, like on the graph there, and it's like I've been playing for a good while, and it's a tiny little Yes, it's FF9, except for once you learn an ability, everybody gets access to it, which is way better. And it only takes 4 battles to learn an ability, regardless of the ability. 4 battles every single time. So, like, if you go through the game and you're just not leveling your shit, getting everything leveled up would be pretty fast. And that's huge, because it doesn't lock you into, you know, having to use shitty abilities just for the sake of learning stuff, which is my biggest gripe with FF9. My biggest gripe with FF9 is having to use garbage gear so that you can finish learning abilities so that you actually don't suffer later on in the game.
What have we here?
It's raining now. I think it's the first weather effect we've seen. It's you. I know you. I've seen you countless times, yet I've never grasped your essence. You're not from here. Our essence? I can feel it, familiar yet so different, like everything she created, like the creature of darkness at the end of this path. It is but one of her many creations, beautiful in its own way but deadly, her favorite combination. You mean the paintress? Why is she doing this? I don't know, I wish I knew. It's not like her. She was my best friend, but she outgrew us. She has more important things, more important friends. She left me behind. Interesting. This boy is very interesting because you can ask him a series of questions, but once you get your answers, that's it. You can't go back and choose different options. So you choose what you get to learn there, which is very interesting. Now see, that looks like it goes forward. It goes all the way down and through that cove there, so up here will be the wrong way. I do get the impression that speed is super valuable, but I want to get speed and have the rest of the stats. I figure, my guess is that for like speed runs and high level plays, everything's pretty much going to go into might and speed, maybe luck. Probably a lot of speed, honestly. I can imagine like a lot of abilities potentially. Oh my god. I bet I know exactly how the speed run's gonna go. There's gonna be a ton of speed and a ton of fire debuffs. Anybody that can apply fire debuff, because fire debuff, it just does more the more you stack it. And if you have like a crazy amount of speed, you would just start lapping the enemy multiple times and you would just keep stacking fire, and then when they finally go, they just tick and die. That could be a really fun build to try one of these days. Because, I mean, there are definitely, like, she applies a lot of fire. Like 5 stacks if you go with her first ability, offensive switch, and then into this. She applies a bunch of stacks, and you can get the mark on your shot. So you could get, you shoot your gun and 25% chance to mark, and then do her ability, which only costs 1. Where is it? Immolation. Oh, it's 2, but I have the weapon that makes it reduced by 1. Anyway, if they're marked, you get another 2 stacks. So 3 burn, that's 10 stacks on basically almost the first turn. And if your speed is high enough, you can just keep doing that. Like, there's nothing stopping you from continually doing that because they're your entry level abilities. And you could just stack fire and fire and fire. I imagine he's got some fire stack stuff too, but all these are locked for now. Anyway, I bet you anything, there's definitely going to be some fire stacking and speed runs with a bunch of speed. It doesn't even matter, like as much speed as possible. And then you can get things like they give you 25% chance to crit or more damage to burning targets, etc. Man, that makes me want to try out a burn build. What is this thing? It's like a bunch of snakes wrapped around a big steel beam.
Chroma is flowing.
Wow.
Ice shatter.
did not parry it, despite her warnings. Oh, it shows you all the Luminas that you learn.
Perfect.
Another healing tint shard, which I can't upgrade anymore as far as I know. You can only upgrade it twice and you get a lot of tint shards throughout the game. Maybe I can upgrade it more later on. Game does feel like it could be quite long. So there's a possibility that at each like major interval in the game, there will be other upgrades available to the various different items and buffs and stuff that you can do. I mean, we already saw Gustav's tree.
The Paintress destroyed our world.
Was locked.
Built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
Yeah, that's true. If you try to give her worship, you know, it's like you're thinking, oh, but I worship you, please don't destroy me. You know, with so much of the game based around like color and chroma, pictos, like Paintress, you know, these are themes and they're not accidental. It's not just like, hey, let's have a color painting theme and that's it, you know. With a story that tries to be compelling, these aren't just accidental things. They mean something. And when we go into those little dream sequences with Mael, it's all black and white. Right? It's almost like the unpainted world or something, you know, where color has been torn from it. Whenever we see our expedition members that have perished, they have no color. They're just like gray husks, you know, they're just pulled all of their color out from them. And Chromos feels like this tangible thing that everybody understands and knows as part of like the makeup of humans. So it makes me, obviously it makes me curious, but I'm theorizing quite a bit about what could be about a lot of different things and what they kind of meant where one lady was talking or kind of reciting a poem to Sleeping Mael about our place in this sort of like not like dimensional space or something so goofy, but more along the line of like being separated from reality in a way, you know?
Lucille of the 50th. Our beautiful wheel. Wedged upon the rocks. A casualty of the massive serpent of the sea. But even shattered, its presence is still comforting. Adrian and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, no way to fix the wheel, our fate is quite clear.
You can try using your feet.
To me, at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment. All our lives we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal. And now we can finally rest. At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world. Even the serpent, cruel as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing. But oh, what other marvels might we have seen had we been able to keep rolling? I sometimes wonder what it would have been like to grow up outside the dome. Perhaps even live amongst the Nevrons. Could we have achieved a form of peace? Or even prospered alongside them?
Seems like they had a wheelie good time.
Oh, lovely.
use that.
It's definitely going to be the right way. That or it's just a alternative path to the same right way. 'Cause it does seem like this will loop back around to the left there. Yeah, I can see the stone that enemy was walking around. It was just the three paths, right? The one path we went to, and then the two paths going around the stone, right? Yeah, okay. Roar!
Danger!
Run up! Gustav, don't die!
Yeah, I just charged up that shit in like a single turn.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Interesting. I have to check Gustav's crit, and I gotta lean into that because that's really good. 42%. Yeah, that would do it. Uh-huh. I wonder if there's something with a little bit more crit. Oh, this has speed and health. Interesting. Usually it's speed and crit or health and defense. This definitely seemed like some of the highest crit things that I can get. But I'll have to lean a little bit into luck. I mean, he's got a C on luck anyway with his weapon, so. This is a B on luck. I do think it'll be more than likely that I'll prioritize crit on Gustav. Feels pretty important for his charge.
Let the ink flow.
Gustav, don't die!
Whiff.
What have we here?
Indeed, barely, forsooth and such.
Nice.
Apply powerful when falling below 50%. SOS power seems pretty damn good. That would effectively take away a turn. Needed to be dead. I could start with power on a boss and then just rely on SOS power after that to keep power up. There's another 10% crit rate there. I like how this game does not shy away from high critical chance. You know, there's so many RPGs you'll play where you could dump all the critical chance that you possibly ever hope for, max level and everything, and it's like 25% chance to crit, and No, man. Let me have a reasonable chance of getting a 100% chance to crit. You know, especially when a lot of abilities might rely on crit to like really shine. And what that does is when you have crits affect your abilities, it changes the type of loadouts that you can do, the type of builds that you can make, and enhances the game. Just balance your fucking game, you know? If you know that you can do this like this awesome crit build and just be a god or whatever, balance around that. Either make a boss, a super boss that, you know, expects you to be that powerful, or let the player have fun with it and blow shit up, you know? So far, I've already seen some amazing combinations with just like basic attack. And in fact, I'll show you. So there's two major things. There's there we go. There's augmented first strike, 50% chance damage on the first hit once per battle. And then after a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. And then there's another one that's like augmented attack or something. Yeah, 50% increased base attack damage. So you could free aim, shoot, and you get 30% or 50% increased damage. Then you have augmented attack, which gives you another 50% increased damage. And then you do the other one I said, first strike, augmented first strike for another 50% chance of damage. And you just slap something for their life. In fact, why do I not have augmented attack? I should have augmented attack equipped because, oh god, the stats suck, that's why. Wow. I actually had this set up. I don't know why it's not set up anymore. There we go. That's the one I wanted. What's up, Amp? How's it going? There's that. Okay, let's take a peek around. I kind of forgot what I did look through over here. I want to say I definitely, yeah, if I went down this path, it means I was done. Okay. Yeah, basically that, Modsy, a lot of synergy. And the fact that there are so many Pictos means that there's more room for...
What have we here?
More synergy, you know? And each set of Pictos affects different characters in different ways. You know, there's the base stats on top of the Picto itself, and then how many points you want to spend on certain things. It changes everything on a per character basis, but because their kits are all different, of course. That's a lot of different things for just luck. I'll take it. Maybe there might be. Maybe there might be some Mansers. I mean, we've definitely seen some Manson going on. I don't really care about her crit. Protect allies by taking their damage in their place. That's interesting because it's like, I don't really see her as the defensive one. I see her as quick and crit heavy, you know? Deals medium single target fire damage. 2 hits, applies 3 burns. If in defensive stance, applies 2 more burns per hit. Tempting. But it doesn't change my stance. I guess it's like it's an alternative to Spark. Doesn't that take me into defensive stance though? Yeah, that. Oh, hold on. It does. It takes me into offensive stance. So I could do Rain of Fire. It takes me into offensive stance. And then Spark and apply more fire. So I could just get rid of offensive switch and get this one Rain of Fire instead. However, offensive switch is only 1 AP and this is 5. Kind of a big difference. If you're talking about the little thing with like a shiny light in them, I've killed 2 of those before. They run away from me, right? You have to chase it onto like a little altar. There's like a little circular altar with some lights on it that kind of matches the I don't know if it matches the color of the thing or not. But anyway, you chase it and push it into that spot, and then you're able to fight it. Heals low target physical, destroys all target shields. Being one, I like this. We're doing that. Only problem is that I need to equip it now. Hey, come on up here. Come on. Fine. I never used that one, so. It's hit and miss. I think they know that like the traditional French mime is goofy looking and they lean into that. So, yeah.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
Like the weird like stereotype of French aesthetic is kind of played as a joke, but like in general, the rest of the influences are nice. I think it gives it a nice flair. Oh, you're talking about this thing right here, right? This thing right here, Chrono Crash? Yeah, well let's take a peek down here and let's see if we can't find his little spot. There are a few of these enemies already that we've defeated, so trying to find where you would chase him into. Sometimes it can be pretty far. This definitely feels like the right way, so definitely not here. I mean, you kind of like it's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. Like by saying weird box enemy, if I didn't know what you were talking about, then like that would be the end of it. I'd be like, I don't know, box enemy, whatever. And then I would get to it and no big deal, right? So I bet you push him this way. And then push him that way, and he'll go up the ramp. He does not go up the ramp. Maybe I can block that way. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. I have an idea though. I'm just gonna attack.
Eyes shut.
Okay, debuffs do apply regardless of shield. I literally just spec this, so rip all of your shields.
Brace yourselves. Feel the burn. Blades sharp.
Yep, exactly.
For those who come after.
Boom! Like how it gives you little battle stats, you know, it's kind of like if you had a particularly well-performed battle, kind of lets you know how well you did. Oh yeah? For me it's Lume is the weak link, but she provides utility and healing, and that's why I keep her. Fight the merchant? Hell yeah, let's go! Am I that fast?
Let me take this!
Gustav is definitely not my weak link. Oh, that's like the beginning of the dungeon. Wildfire's nice. Yeah, she does have a lot of AoE, which is nice. My experience has been more along the line of I've sort of prioritized single target because with how oppressive the game is, you need to like knock out enemies as soon as possible. So my thought is single target, nuke a target down, and then worry about the rest, you know, one by one kind of thing. Also, most of the time there's like at most 3 enemies in a battlefield. However, there are bosses that someone adds that where AoE becomes really, really strong. So there's definitely an argument to be made for any particular build. Divide and conquer? Sort of, yes. Oh, there's a special treasure. Where are my locks at? There's one. Divide and conquer wouldn't be more like CCing the other ads and then focusing on the non-CC'd, but similar principle applies for sure. Although I have yet to find any kind of creature control ability in this game, so...
Nice.
Defense B, agility C. No bonuses on it though. I feel like some of the best weapons are going to be the ones that give extra stuff when you level them up, you know? CC stands for creature control, yeah. It was a term coined in early MMOs, like WoW. I don't know if it came around before WoW, where, you know, you go into a dungeon, there's 5 enemies, and if you pull all 5 of them, they will murder you. And you got to use like polymorph or sap or, you know, whatever to like control a couple of them so that you're only fighting a few, and then you pull them off once they're... Crowd control, creature control. Yeah, I learned it as creature control, but it doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Let us stain them.
Take down the shields. Caught up. I'm ready.
I didn't realize that she could use her high damage ability without being in virtual stance. I thought she needed to be in there. Yep, like I said, when Chrono Crash was like, Gustav was his weak link, and I'm like, man, I would say that Mael has the highest potential in my party, but she hasn't quite gotten to that point yet. And my Gustav is an absolute monster. I would imagine Chrono might have a lot to do with like your weapon level, because obviously like a +9 weapon at this point is you know, compared to whatever else. Right, Chrono? Right? I know. like this whole discussion basically boils down to, gosh darn, isn't it nice that there are actual builds in this game, and like how people play it is going to vastly different from one person to another because of there being such a robust mechanics system, you know? Oh, extremely well, Ellie. Okay, I haven't seen this guy's little spot. Can I... Oh, you know what? I bet if I push him out this way, maybe he'll leave the area. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so his spot is going to be somewhere down here then. Oh, I think I see it. I think it's in there. Here we go, Chrono. I think we're about to push him. Yep, there you go. See that little icon, that little rock formation? That's his little spot that he needs to go home to. Once he's on that, then you can fight him. But, well, I'll let you go from there. I'm just waiting for you to respond so I know you got it. If you want to see where we're at. So here's the entrance to this little spot. I pushed him back right here and then pushed him out. And then chased him down the hill here into this little nook. Yeah, I imagine you could probably snipe them when they turn, probably. Yeah, definitely. I know you get really close, but yeah. Uh-oh. This one might be rough. What? That guy. Oh. Yeah, the unique The goofy, unique enemy music is great, for sure. I think it's probably best to just do that and then just off it. And I still have my turn because I have 5 AP apparently.
Let the ink flow. Ice.
Definitely going to use the ice for the slow so we get more turns because he runs away. Doesn't have fire on it. So let's go with that. I suppose I could just ignore the Nevron, right? Like, what's the point, you know? Don't need to worry about it. Ah.
Take cover.
Oops.
Roma is flowing.
That would be why, because I literally have to. It says if someone's a Neveron to protect it, it's not being hyperbolic. It means literally that.
On me.
Son of a bitch.
Let's spill some ink. On fire.
Let me paint death! Kind of. AP systems are prevalent in a lot of games, actually. I want to say AP systems in Xenogear is kind of pointless. Did you catch that though, Chrono Crash, on what to do with this guy? I imagine you probably already did it before I even showed it to you, because it's pretty simple when you explain it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool. Oh, there's another one of those things. I feel like I should mark these down. But they feel benign enough that that they may not be anything at all, you know? They're just benign enough that it feels like they don't stand out too much, right? To where it feels like, oh, there's something special here, you know? Especially considering that it would have been right there, which I can clearly get down to, maybe? Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you got it since you asked, you know? Is that an enemy or an... Are you a friend-shaped rock? Abandoned and incomplete and trapped in stone. Quite the situation. If I don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. How did this happen? I do not know. But I certainly guess it has to do with the mystery. Perhaps you should tell us a bit more. Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I'm wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. A poor threat, sadly. In my weak and incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks, glistening on their backs. Why I'd like the same luster, I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. The cavern might be your best bet. If you could find 3 of these lustrous rocks, it will be magnificent. Okay. I can definitely drop down there. No, I cannot definitely drop down there, actually. That looks like a lantern, not a lustrous rock. More expeditioners that... Oh, it looks like she got stabbed and she's like holding where the blade stabbed her, you know? Where did I want to go next? Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Cool. Deals low target lightning. Low target deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. 4 hits. Generates corresponding stain. That is great, especially since Mayhem is right there. Like... That means I can start with Elemental Trick and then go to Mayhem right away and boom, break. Just boom, 2 turns. That is where she wants to go then. She already got her heal, so we're good. I'm not even gonna spec that one. That was a long rope. I did see what seemed to be some lustrous stones about, so like that right there. That might be one of the lustrous stones that the guy wants. He wanted 3, I believe. And just like that, it's charged up. I love it. I think my L will probably finish off.
Oh.
Okay, I lost my stance.
Please survive.
Careful, my L.
Way too early. Can't die then, I guess, because it's only got a little bit of HP left. So it has to die to direct damage. Well, no, I think I've seen things die to burn. I mean, maybe when it does its little stabby thingy, it can't.
the burn.
Did not do good there.
Spill some ink. Please survive.
Take cover!
Oh no, it's shielding its allies, which does not include itself. Okay. Oh, I guess it does include itself.
What have we here?
All right, we got one. Two. Ah! Oh, I see. So it blows up shields on them if I hit them. Okay, fair enough.
A storm is coming.
I only care about the slow.
Ready. Take down that shield. Please survive.
Danger!
Also, with the way that you feel, like the battle systems are designed to make it feel as if the story that's being told is more prominent and accurate, you know, because everything just feels like, holy shit, it's hopeless. And you're supposed to feel that each battle, you know?
Feel the burn. Finesse and grace.
For those who come after.
Skadoosh! Yeah. Yeah, a lot of games, they just, some of the lesser quality RPGs just throw a billion encounters at you and they call it gameplay. Oh man. I got baited by that thing. Oh, this is a special enemy. Okay, maybe in order to complete the quest, I gotta, you know. This might be part of the quest. Oh, I win. That was a named enemy. Yep. That was an elite enemy, yeah. I feel like this is definitely a wrong way, though, for treasure. Like, hey, if you don't do the quest, you can still go down here for something neat, maybe? Uh-oh. Yes, but that something is another elite enemy and probably a lot more difficult.
An advantage.
Also looks like a path into the manor. Okay. Wait, this one doesn't have a name on it. That's kind of scary, actually. The fact that it's like this prominent guardian and doesn't have a name plate on the top is weirdly makes it scarier.
Ice shatter. On guard.
Точка ста.
That was... God, well, you saw exactly what that was. Accidental? Thank you, Ramishu. Thank you for the 74 months. Very nice. Thank you. The being resistant to ice is not helping me.
Feel the burn. Blades. On me.
I don't think I can parry it because Mael was like, dodge! So I have not been dodging on purpose.
For those who come off.
Or not been... I've been dodging on purpose instead of parry, specifically.
Storm is coming.
Feel the burn.
That was like twice as much XP. Perilous parry, +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Oh, God. Damn. That's so good, though. I wonder if she can learn stuff while she's on sit out. I don't think she's getting XP, so probably not. That's an unfortunate aspect, by the way. She's my most defensive right now, so I'll put it on her for now. So another room of the manor. New outfit. It doesn't lead into another... It doesn't lead me out into the main manor? Actually, I do, but I don't think you want people to know how long it took you. Oh my god. Yeah, Jester haircut. Oh. Right, because it's really fucking weird. Right. Right. And this should lead me back to where I was. Hopefully I didn't reset all the enemies. Makes me wonder how many of these doors I've missed so far. I mean, it kind of suggests that the Gestro village was the first of its kind, because that's where they explained it. But I can't be sure, you know? I think it did reset the enemies. Ah! I just want to turn in the quest. So yeah, definitely reset the enemies. We don't really want to fight them a second time. But I might as well rest now, since they reset anyway. I was avoiding resting, actually. Hey, I got your bullshit. You want it? Like duct tape I'm on you or something. Insert them into me. Okay. The ecstasy. Look at me. I am perfect. First, let me enjoy this. The reward is whatever was in his butthole at the time.
Perfect.
Auto shell. Ooh, I like it. I like that. Probably pretty expensive too to equip. A lot of HP on that. Damn. I just doubled my HP equipping that. Yeah, I lost some crit, but auto shell 10 points, yeah. Shell is not like FF shell. It's not just magic damage. It's all damage by 30% if I'm not mistaken. Our mistress, she is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I did not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? We passed the shrine of the paintress. Do you know who made it? No. A long time ago they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but what they spoke of, the paintress, her description did not match the mistress.
So, does that mean the paintress has multiple forms?
Or there's...
More likely, she has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
Right, the mistress is not the paintress, more than likely. Or the way the paintress treats whoever's here, her creations, is with care and love. And, you know, the only experience we have with her is it seems as if she's responsible for everybody dying, you know? But, I mean, it's circumstantial at best, right? You know, she waves her hand, the number changes, everybody goes away. So it, you know, it could be a classic case of correlation is not causation kind of thing, you know? Yeah, right? Exactly. Can't possibly be the only thing. That'd be too simple. Well, it does look like I can jump that, but might be a very difficult platforming section. That's where the hidden door was. I mean, I can see an item over there. It's definitely possible. Maybe I should just do normal jumps. Ah, okay, I grabbed, so I definitely do not want to do running jumps. The platforming in this game is actually pretty decent.
Nice.
50% increased break damage with free aim shots? Okay, I gotta know how much break damage is on free aim shots, but stacking break and then having that just means like boom, 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 you're broken, bitch, you know, kind of thing. That could be really, really good. Okay, so this is better stats, so yeah, we'll just replace that. How much is... Where is it? First strike as well. Oh, I'm literally on it. It's 10. I don't imagine free aim shots do a lot of break damage. But if there's other things that just kind of increase break overall, right? Like, hey, you know, increases break by 50% from all sources, and then it multiplies with that. You know, you get free aim shots, so many, especially with like energizing start and everything. You could sit there with like 8 shots and just boom, break your opponent, you know? So we get to test it right here. Okay, so not very much. Not very much break on a shot. But, you know, you stack that again and things happen, right?
Chroma's flowing.
Hit me, paint, death! Okay. Does she have like an AoE or something? I don't think she does. Massive overkill, but whatever. I'm worried that another attack may not do enough to kill, you know? Unfortunately, counterattacking those things with shields is very, very minimal benefit.
What have we here?
See.
Flory is over there.
Okay, bye. I guess.
But I sense something scary.
Might as well rest. There's definitely a path to the left. My guess is that there is an elite enemy because it looks like it can go pretty far over there. Oh, there's definitely going to be some treasure. And almost every bit of treasure in this game is worth getting, and I really appreciate that. There's nothing that I don't want to go and get as far as treasure goes. Interesting. Another waypoint. Why though? Why another waypoint so close? Okay. Now I'm wondering if this is actually the right way. But, I mean, we just got a waypoint right up here, so... Looks like an elite arena.
I'm ready.
At least I got one. Oh, okay, there was three apparently this time. The water like this looks amazing. That looks fantastic. The swelling and everything, just gorgeous. But when you look down here, the way it crashes against the terrain is it's a little rough. But I will say that's probably one of the hardest parts to do with water, especially ocean water, because it's got to feel like there's an impact there. And it's the same effect against, like when it's pushing against the rocks, no big deal. When it collapses against a bay, then that's the harder part to do, and it makes that same effect look off. Basically what they'd have to do is they'd have to have two different effects, one for crashing against the rocks like this, like right, that looks fine, you know? And then another one for crashing against spots where the water comes up, you know? Up onto the land on like a beach or something. I've seen some games do beach water really well, but it's difficult. Why does this feel like the right way again? Was he flying not in the right direction? I mean, this looks like it goes all the way over there, right?
Useful.
Oh, they didn't finish putting the water over there. The water doesn't, yeah, it stops. So you see this pit of water, cool, great, but it doesn't, they didn't drag it all the way through, so it's empty there. Hey, Sandfall, you missed a spot. It's right there. Oh, is this just to the same spot? Yeah, honestly, oh gosh, this is, oh, that's fine, okay. There's plenty of it-ish. There's just the form that they use. Okay, I am confused. How did I get to, like, a drastically different spot, but, like... I haven't really gone anywhere, but yeah, they use their own form of yellow paint. It's just not yellow. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think this is gonna loop back around to my waypoint. I feel like she should die to the fire tick, right? Let me paint death! I better die to the fire tick, damn it.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, now they're not gonna die to it.
I'll do it.
Let's dance.
This is turning sideways really fast.
Brilliant light.
Merci.
Let me paint that! Boom! Oh, you didn't die, but you're supposed to die.
Nice.
Healing 10. Healing 10s also give 1 AP. Alright, alright. haven't learned that one yet. Oh, we need to get rid of that one, unfortunately. For sure. We're gonna get rid of this one as soon as she learns it as well. That's why she died. Whoa. That could be, she could be really great utility that way. 1 in defensive stance whenever you gain AP, everybody else gains 1 AP. So yeah, I think this is gonna lead back to our waypoint, and that's why things were very confusing, why it felt like the right way, and the answer was because it is, but also it's because the path that you thought was the right way was also the right way, and it's like a diverging path that links up kind of thing. I think anyway, but right, if it's not, then I am very, very lost. I'm pretty sure that's the waypoint in question.
Interesting.
That actually might be higher level than her current weapon. High skills cost 1 less. I like that. That's one of the main reasons why she's not able to keep up right now in damage, is because she just doesn't have a high level weapon. That'll help, of course. So yeah, this should lead back. Yeah, so I just ported from over here, and then that's where I went. Wait, does that mean it's not linking up in the way I thought? I thought it would link up over here. Does that mean this is indeed the right way? This feels like the right, there ain't no way that's not the right way. That's the right way, okay. That's a very long, wrong way then, if that's the case. But I mean, dude flew off that way, right? I mean, oh, there's a lighthouse. That feels like the end, you know? Okay, well, let's just go back over here and try to experience more of this then. But it felt like a very, very large wrong way to go kind of thing. I mean, just for that weapon alone was already quite the trek, right? So honestly, I both like and dislike very long, wrong ways. It obviously, you know, you don't want that harsh linearity where the wrong way is just a short little pocket where you get an item. But I feel like some kind of interface that allows for, and it could be part of like the characters, that allows you to know like where your destination is, would help with not going the right way on accident, because I'm kind of going back and forth a lot. So like if there was just like a little trail of lights on the ground, you could hit a button, like you hit R3 and then a little trail goes towards your destination. Just something like that. But at the same time, I understand that narratively they want you to feel lost in this grand world on purpose. They want you to try and struggle to find your way. But the main thing that I don't want to do is accidentally go the right way when I want to explore, and then I end up getting a cutscene and it throws me out of the dungeon, then I gotta run all the way back through it just to get to where I was to find the little secrets that I missed. That can feel like a bit of a bummer. Okay, so I feel like I didn't... Oh man, this is so confusing. This whole ordeal, like these paths that are linked, are very confusing. I went through there, and that's how I got that weapon, but I feel like there were other paths that... You know, let's just do it. Let's just take a... Okay, let's take a peek, look around. Okay, so I can go back. And then it loops back around towards where I was. So shouldn't this be... Isn't that the building? That's where I was. That's where I just pewed across, right? And so this is just leading back towards that building. We got that. Yeah, absolutely. I agree on that. It's actually, it's kind of funny because I'm at odds with myself about determining whether or not it was a correct move to not give you a clear direction towards where your destination is. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, all my game design sense says, yeah, let the player know so they can find the, you know, the side stuff and do all the side things and get the side items and enjoy exploring the world. But at the my other end is saying, well, from a narrative perspective, that would ruin that sort of like, you are in this crazy ass world, everything is against you, you should feel lost. You should not know where the right way is. So there's kind of two sides here at odds, and I honestly feel like from a game experience perspective, you're probably gonna want it. Oh, we did this. You're probably gonna want it the way that it is, you know.
Let me help.
Give me all your AP, please.
Take down this.
Nom 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 nom. Which is gonna give herself more shields, but that's fine. Oh, almost forgot to jump there. Because the counterattack takes care of three of them.
Feel the burn.
Yes, this will.
Yeah. Nice.
As much as I like Perilous Parry, yeah. So I want to give her another high speed. I don't know what I could give her is. Energizing start, but that's more of a defensive one. I think her defenses are pretty fine. Yeah. You might notice I'm not working too terribly hard at like perfecting my build, you know? I'm getting enough. I'm getting, you know, I'm just kind of messing with it a little bit just to kind of see what's good and then, you know, throw it on there and not really micromanaging my build in order to get the perfect whatever it is that I want. Does that actually go back to where I was? That doesn't look like where I was. Is it though? I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, there's no items down there, which suggests that it's somewhere I've been. Yeah, I mean, if I want to micromanage my build, I'll do it when I've gotten more things or I come across a particularly troublesome point, and then it feels like I'm motivated to push my build a little bit more delicately, you know?
An advantage.
Marked targets deal 30% less damage and 102 defense and 20. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at my defense. 47, 59, 58. Oh, she has 113 apparently. Anyway, that's a tremendous amount. Honestly, auto shell is garbage here, especially considering you can do mark shots and then they do 30% less damage. We're gonna get rid of breaking shots for now though. Are we? Yeah. 102 defense. Speed 21 as well. Yeah, exactly. There was something I wanted to equip though. Wasn't breaking shots or counter. Marking shots, that's what I wanted. So now I mark on my shots, which cause them to do 30% less damage. Although I would have to abandon my turn after that if I wanted to actually let them stay marked, because marked goes away. Marked goes away as soon as you hit it with that person that marked it. Alright, let's jump down here then. Yeah, this was where I was. Okay. God, this spot is really confusingly built. This whole set of structures. Very, very, very confusing for my tiny pea brain anyway. I knew I wanted to... Oh, right, there was... I literally just put that down. Come on, BGG. Use that brain. So that's where I just went up. I see now. Okay, it's making sense. I think we've cleared this area out. This was quite a diversion. Yes, you can respec, but it takes an item. But as far as I understand it, I haven't used one of those items yet. As far as I can tell, the item unspecs all the things. Your stats, your, like your, whatever points you can spend in that person, it unspecs them. And then lets you divvy them up again, from my understanding. You know what? No. I think it's individual. I think it's, if you want to respec one thing, then you get to use it on that thing. You can unspec weapons and get all your materials back, so you can respec into a different weapon and build all your materials onto it, I think. I have to go to camp to figure it out. I haven't really used it because I've been pretty comfortable in my build so far. It's just a lot of twisty turny paths, that's all. That's gonna be like a lanternfish right there. Lanternfish Leviathan kind of deal, right? Or not.
Alright, let's get rid of it. The rock should be nearby.
Yeah, make it sound so simple. I feel like I can shoot those lanterns. I'm gonna try that. Starting off strong.
Danger! Take cover! Brace yourself.
Interesting. Nope. Okay. I thought shooting out. See how like there's like a lit up limb and a lit up thing on his staff. My thought was that if I took out some of the lanterns, then it would like remove some of his abilities and make him vulnerable or something. But it turns out that's just part of his design, and we'll have to just work around it. You want me to draw a lantern at this fight? Okay. Berserk redeemed 100,000 channel points to draw a Pokemon from memory, which we'll do after this fight and story. Subsequent story.
Ice shatter.
I did not parry that.
I'm ready.
Let's start.
everybody. Let's go.
Flames. On me. Now, don't die.
I definitely missed all that.
For those who come after.
Feel the burn. Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, probably died to the poison ticks. Yeah, counters are so
Easier than
important.
expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
Being good at the game trivializes it. Who would have thought?
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Oh shit, that was just phase one. Makes me wonder if I gotta shoot the lamps in that order. Okay. It specifically said shooting the lamp has no effect, so that's kind of an important aspect.
Let me help.
Chrome is flowing.
Shit. I didn't realize the jump icon until it was too late. Silence is a status effect that prevents characters from using skills. Yeah? You don't say, huh? Oh, everybody's silenced. That is definitely not good. I might die here. Oh boy.
Not looking good. Here.
That beastly auto attack. Deal 50% more damage if health is at below 10%. Damn.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail.
Snails don't sail.
Jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea.
You don't happen to have some wine stashed away,
Pretty
do you?
much.
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but...
You might reach her.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really matter?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about...
Gustav.
Run.
Run. Please run.
Why? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, don't think I'm gonna make it. Holy shit. I expected them to be like, oh no, it's him, let's go, we're scared, you know, and like, okay. Ooh, wow,
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
I don't know if this is gonna matter, but, I mean, hey.
Let her go.
Let me guess, dodge or zero. Oh, okay, he took damage. Tiny little sliver. Turns his attention on Gustav. He is about to attack.
Something's going on up there.
Esquier, get us up there!
I can't.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
What is going on? What the fuck? It's like everything. Oh my god. I love this because it's like taking place in battle. You know, it's giving you that like gameplay connection to the narrative, and it's like, it's not just like, oh gosh, I don't want to, like all of a sudden this guy, you know, the thing that we killed, I was gone, but it's not gone, and it's stopping us, and it creates a reason why they can't get back up there, you know, instead of it just being like, golly gee, I just don't feel like it. battle UI is still there. Okay, I think the objective is to get it charged up. Huh. On the kills, it says the shows a portrait of the old white man. Or white-haired man. But zero experience, obviously. It's just a like an interactive battle, interactive storytelling rather. I mean, he can live through that. Oh shit. Well, that feels pretty final. He just got stabbed by that. He got impaled on that thing and he's not gone.
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised! No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
What in the fuck's going on? Just feel a lot of like my little theories are holding a little bit of water, but still, what in the hell?
Sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while.
Ben Starr?
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
Sure is.
Lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
And just like that, Mael is the main character. Oh my god. What? Yeah, I mean, that was an amazing everything, and I'm so confused, and I think they mean to leave you confused. But holy shit. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere. Mourning our parents.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With Esquier's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay. Tomorrow will still come.
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too...
I was gonna say probably the next character we get in a is gonna be from like Expedition 50 or something.
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the Gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company, yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Benstar, I mean,
Verso.
Verso. Gorgeous storytelling. Just absolutely gorgeous storytelling. It actually is a protagonist swap. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Let me guess, he's exactly... Yeah, the kid is just completely swapped over to him instead. Oh my god, that's the perfect way to do that, by the way. I've always said that if you're going to do that, you create a replacement immediately for the sake of the narrative. When Ben Starr said that he was like as part of the cast for Expedition 33, and he said his character is spoiler, you know, and so it's like, you know, okay, yeah, fine, he's an important character or whatever, but never would I've expected this. Like he's basically now also the main character, but like not. That's like literally a spoiler. Yeah. And I mean, Ben Starr's performance in FF16 was nothing short of brilliant. So of course I'm excited to play as him as a protag again through this game. But just that whole sequence out of the nowhere, amazingly well done, really well. Just God, the impact of the cinematography, the way the act ends, like you have this build up to ending the act on a very big moment, okay, so it's a perfect end to Act 1, and the way that they like introduce Act 2 with that, you know, what's your name, Verso, boom, cut, Act 2, Verso, it's powerful, you know, and just, I'm like, when you have like a really good scene, you know, you talk about it, the depth of it, like, oh, this reason is that, and that reason is this. And you're just kind of like, wow, cool. You know, these are the steps. I'm so just like floored with everything, like every step of it. Never did I find like a little hole where I was like, oh, this doesn't make sense, or that's silly, or that's stupid, or whatever. You know, the way that they talked, they felt familiar, which is the way that it should. And that familiar talk doesn't make sense to us, but it's supposed to key us off a little bit. It's supposed to kind of nod a little bit at something greater going on that we're going to learn about eventually, right? And all this little buildup about, you know, these little hints dropped here and there about Expedition 0 and all the different things that are happening on this island and why the world is the way that it is, and now we get motive, we get name drops, right? But every inch of that scene, I couldn't find any hole in it, you know? How many times do I go through a video game and something really stupid is being done? I'm like, come on, this is ridiculous, you know, and I comment about how stupid it is, but everything was just flawlessly executed. It felt phenomenal. I'm just gobsmacked is definitely a word, right? But you know, I think that would be too predictable, Vex. I was just gonna get to that. It's like, oh, Act 1 ended with Gustav ending. Act 2 was gonna end with Verso ending. No. That's too obvious, you know. But damn, just I'm so weirdly lost for words. I like good storytelling. What can I say, you know? Oh man.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Interesting.
Great. I'm counting on you.
That's what I was gonna say.
Always, mon ami.
I'm gonna spend some time. Okay.
Verso, mon ami.
I wanted to talk about something really quick. And that was that, you know how kind of everything seemed frozen in time? That whole dialogue that we've had, the conversation we've had, any kind of discussion we've had about a lot of objects feeling frozen in time should feel very, very like relevant now to the paintress supposedly made a couple people immortal, and you know, right? Like frozen in time, right? And so I'm sure it's going to have to do with like the Sundering and Expedition Zero and what they learned and everything, but definitely I think those two things are related, and that's why they've allowed themselves to paint this world that seems frozen in time yet still alive. And remember when I said like the old world almost seems like it was kind of ripped away, right? And that's kind of what it feels like. It feels like there was this point in time that was kind of ripped out. And like think about the Eiffel Tower, how it's like kind of like pushed over, it's like bent and crumbling away, right? That almost feels like the same thing with the whole like this division that's ripped away, right? This is like frozen in time, unable to see this first thing that it originally was. It's almost like two worlds torn apart, but at the same time it's like two states of being, you know, in this ripped away world, but also still here, being able to observe that ripped away world, and what's in here cannot observe here. It's obviously it's very confusing, and we need more information if we want to learn more about it. But that's kind of the feeling I'm getting about this, the way the world is being built up and designed. Oh yeah, I gotta draw a Pokemon from memory. Okay, wow, that was quite a bit. All right, you want me to draw a Pokemon from memory? You said Lantern, right? I do kind of know Lantern a little bit. All right, let's draw Lantern from memory. Okay, I know it's a lantern, but it's like a ghost Pokemon. It like has all right, let's try to get the basic shape down. Perfectly straight lines. There's like this neat little hook at the bottom or something like that. And then it has like little arms that are like candles or something like that. You're making me have to do the most amount of detail I've ever had to do with this. Oh, I can do phallic if you want. I want to say there's like flames on the end of this as well. All I remember is that like on the inside it's purple, but I don't know if it was just purple or what. But we're just gonna do this purple. Oh, go back to purple. It's the most accurate one yet. You're welcome. You're welcome. And in order to make the flames look slightly different, we'll fill that with orange. Gotta let my artistic flair shine. Whoops. Okay, I think there's a gap. Lantern. Boom. You're welcome, planet Earth. Let's go see what actual lantern looks like. Oh, God, what the fucking... God damn it. No. Oh, what the fuck? No, don't do that. Oh, God, I just knocked on somebody. Stupid knock bullshit. I'm trying to... Oh, God damn it, dude. It just, the dumb knock thing popped out and it clicked and it made me knock on somebody's stream. So now I really hope they don't accept it. I hope not. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. That could fuck up everything right now if they accept that. Because I'm pretty sure it does some weird thing. I don't know. Whatever. So knock is like a dual streaming thing, and oh, that's not that's okay. The lantern is the fish. Uh-oh. I must be thinking of something else. I'm thinking about the ghost fire Pokemon. That's like like a candle thing. Well, that's why it's draw Pokemon from memory, right? Maybe I can send them a DM or something. Ginger, you're in my way. Okay, I sent them a DM, hopefully. Ginger, you are being very good at being in the way. Ugh. All right, there's real lantern. See, it's a fish with a lantern thing. Whoops. I drew something else, and I'm not sure. Chandelure, that's what it was. Yeah, Litwick Chandelure. Yes, correct. That's what I had on my mind. But that's why it's draw Pokemon from memory and not draw Pokemon. Here it is. So, whoops. There you go, though. Damn. What a shame. I guess you got something better instead, so you're welcome, I guess. Let's get that posted in the Discord. You're welcome, Planet Art, for Earth, for my phenomenal art style. I'm surprised after seeing that if Sandfall doesn't send me a message immediately saying, "Wow, we want you on our art team." So prospects are looking good.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
Did Francois finally move out of his own cave?
Francois finally move out and get his own cave?
Francois would miss me too much. He hates napping alone.
Yeah, everybody hates napping alone.
If you're here, then isn't he napping alone?
Oh. He must miss me so much right now. Poor Franfran.
I'm sure he'll survive.
Yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
Better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
I missed it going on adventures with me as well. Eskia and Versa rekindle the flame of their friendship. There's a whole fucking affinity feature now? Like, what?
Adventures!
Like, okay, when it said that I could spend time with them, I thought it was talking about the little cutscenes that you can get in camp and stuff. But like, the fact that we've been playing for like 10, 12, 15 hours or whatever, and now there's like a whole ass affinity mechanic after we've just finally gotten into the groove of the game, and it's just like, no, this game is, there's more, you know? I just, oh my gosh, it just keeps giving, right? That's how I felt about a lot of the games I was really hopeful for recently. Okay, so they don't have any history or anything. I mean, that was one of the choices.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
Over 100, probably.
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm. Expedition...
About 100.
Tell me about...
I'm not going to get...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just a little push is all I would... Huh? What? Oh. Sorry. I got lost in my thoughts there. New outfit. That's lovely. So this is why I thought those weird shaped stones might be something, because there's one right here, and it feels really out of place, doesn't it? Just kind of feels like, hey. So, it makes me think that there might be something there. The next morning... You know, it's not like she just lost what is pretty much the biggest father figure she's had for the last several years. I mean, it was in glorious fashion with his insides sprayed across her face, you know what I mean? Like, that wasn't just some kind of like, oh, bummer, dad's dead. It's like, there's a shock there. And not to mention everything else that's going on.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know.
That's all she's ever had done is lose family.
I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go.
SKA ability unlocked. Goody. Swim. Damn. A lot of shit happened. Now we're on a weird island. Probably to force you to learn how to do the swimming. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick AFK. Reflect and come to terms with everything. No, I just need to pee, get some water, get something to snack on. I'll be back in a minute. Hang tight. So my wife has me on the laptop while she's playing this herself. She's ahead of me, so it's fine. And I've just been listening to this track. I was nomming on some snacks real quick, and it's just like, this is such a gorgeous fucking track. Gorgeous track.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Master swimmer!
Oh, Sadie.
It makes me wonder, actually, if all the skins that I had for him are now his skins. Nope. Totally, completely unique set of skins. Wow. That's actually kind of impressive. Also a bummer that we'll never be able to see his skins. Oh, I should spec him as well. This is like a back entrance to the Stonewave Cliffs. Damn, he swims fast. I'm curious about this entrance here. Whoa, had some slowdown there. Was that the exit?
What have we here?
On receiving damage, consume 1 AP to take 30% less damage, if possible. 300 defense. Wait, I lost a Picto? I must have unequipped it. I'm playing it on PC. Oh, that's learned. But I think that's not learned. Healing parry. So many Pictos. We need to spec him. I do believe his stats are pretty much Gustav's, so that should be fine, but the rest of it, like his skills and stuff, I probably need to manually do. Oh, yeah, here's the hallway. Yep. Here's where it all happened.
Nice.
Damn. Brutal. Brutal. Yes, it is that dark. So the place where the whole thing happened, I got the music track for Gustav's theme. I'm glad that you swim really fast in this game. I think that's important. Oh, here's the wheel. That's awesome. Like, that's a big part of the zone, and they show it very clearly. That's cool. That's good stuff. Hello, little hidden area. What are you? Crushing Cavern. So, first off, oh. Okay. So this is our destination. Oh my god. Our destination is, quite a far away. So that means anything on this continent is probably fair game for exploration, right? So we should take a peek at everything. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Hold on. Gustav had a whole skill tree that was locked. Why would it be locked if we were going to lose him? Something's up there. All right. Deal medium target, single target damage. 3 hits, uses weapons element. Heals self by 20% of the target burns. It's the same thing as what Gustav had. Deals low single target damage, 5 hits. Uses weapon element. Critical hits generate 1 additional perfection. And whatever B is, increases damage. Deals single target damage, 1 hit, uses weapon element, applies mark. That's the same kind of heal that he had before. So I'm seeing a lot of these abilities are adjacent to Gustav's, but not exact. Dispel self-status effects? That's cool. Damage. I think there's like a perfection thing where you build it up from C to B to A to S or something. And so you kind of build it up, but you don't expend it. It's almost like the same as Gustav's without having to blow it all on a big hit. Wow. Increases rank to A and refills all AP, but sets self-health to 1. I don't like that. Deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit, plays a second time, kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. Increased damage. That could be good on something, as long as like the mini boss elites are considered that, then yeah. Okay, I like that. Some AP build up. Can break. Rank S on break. Yeah. Do that. There's powerful again. Oh, we'll stick with that for now. Nope. All of his points were reset as well. Okay. Does that mean the weapon as well? Okay. So he uses the same kind of weapon, thankfully, so I can give him back that. Now I know why none of these weapons had anything for Gustav. because these weapons have things for him. That makes sense. Wow. Seems kind of pointless. We'll stick with this one for now then. Yo, RP Gamer, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome into quite possibly one of the best games that will ever be released this year. Expedition 33, if you haven't looked into it, I highly recommend doing so. Of course, I imagine as an RP gamer, you may have just been doing exactly that. So welcome in. Enjoy your stay. I'm BGG. I've been streaming for almost 10 years and love RPGs as well. Definitely play a lot of those, a lot of retro, but we kind of do everything. Current projects include this and getting through the entire Legend of Heroes franchise. We're on Trails to Zero next after this game is what we will be playing. And we got Octopath Traveler 2 that we're about finished with on Sunday, Monday. So yeah, there you go. That's what's going on here. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing good. What are we up to today? I want that. That we don't want. Probably that one. Oh, you know what? Let's move that here. I don't think I think I've heard the name, but I'm not sure what it's about. Okay, we want that. We want that, I think. Actually, it's 5? That seems really expensive for an attack like that. If you're going to be doing free M shots, you're not going to have the AP to pop that off, you know? Let's pop that in there then. And then everything should be pretty similar. I think this game is absolutely phenomenal. I think it's amazing. I'm very, very, very happy with it. I mean, obviously we got Ghost of Yotai, so maybe it won't be, you know, Game of the Year, but I think it's the only contender for RPG of the Year right now. Holy shit! Is that an enemy? Can I fight that thing? Only one way to find out.
It's an ambush.
Oh, yes, it has definitely seen its fair share. Holy shit. Oh, I got too close. I didn't get a thing. Uh-oh. Giant sapling. Either I can do this. The walls are moving. Oh, shit.
Let's dance.
Ready to obey.
Okay, that was... I think I could do this. Maybe. Is there another target that I'm not seeing? No, so it's just a time battle. Okay. Verso's perfection. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank, 1 per enemy turn. Okay. This is gonna be high skill ceiling character then. Because you're gonna have to do well on your parries in order to, you know. So then high crit is going to be essential with Assault 0.
Here we go. Watch out, Mael.
Oh, perfect. Happen to be Mael's turn there.
Get ready.
On me. Take cover.
I'm guessing the whole object, like the damage that the boss does is irrelevant. The exhaust is the problem because it's obviously a DPS race. So the idea is that the exhaust prevents you from getting AP, which lowers your damage. And that's why it's, you know, a race.
Feel the burn.
Nice.
Finesse and precision.
Okay. We're getting there. Oh, does she? Oh, she doesn't have the weapon that gives her -1 on fire skills anymore. Damn. I was gonna stack some more fire, but I guess not. I should try to find an ability that gives me bonus damage on S. Although there is this amazing one that gives me AP back. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it.
Take down that shield.
I think these are gonna be my last two
Danger.
attacks.
Okay.
Get ready. Just try it.
A storm is coming.
Here we go.
Yep. We're very close to doing that DPS race, but not quite. I feel like, even if I parried all of the exhausts, I don't think I could get it in time. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that things have shifted. And so where my output is at, I need to find that. And so I might need to respec Verso or find, you know, where my damage is at again. So yeah, Demon Wall, except much more strict, I would say. All right, let's do a little bit more exploration. We got plenty to explore. So, you know, obviously I could like equip some Pictos that might really help me there. On top of some other things, who knows?
Interesting.
How I build it might completely change that, but yeah, for now. Alright, let's try our hand at these seemingly normal enemies.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Bring it on.
Ready to
Well,
invade.
didn't get him with the fire on that one, but that's okay. Too early on that.
Flames on me.
Let the ink flow.
Grenade, watch out.
Yeah.
On me.
What? That was the wrong attack. Shit. I thought I was taking the barriers off. I just realized something, that she doesn't have a big attack either. I need something punchy for her.
Here we go.
Yeah, no surprise that upgraded a lot.
Well, that will help.
On healing an ally, you also give 2 AP. Wow. That actually I feel like is essential on Lune, because if she heals, if she does AoE heal, she gives everybody 2 AP as well, right? So that's incredible. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm looking for. Interesting.
No.
Oh, can't go underwater yet. That's one of the abilities I'll get. Nice. This is somewhere new, right? White tree. I am speed. Love Esque.
Nice.
When healing an ally, also heals self for 50% of the value. Another essential one for her. Oh, hi, we found a less testosterone. Cool. That's 3. They said there's 9 in total, so I'm stuck. Let me move. I'm stuck again. I'm gonna have to dismount. There's definitely, oh, I can't jump. It's not letting me jump again. And that there's a bug that randomly just stops letting you jump. I'm not sure what causes it. Let's go to this tree, see what that's about. We're gonna be doing a lot of exploration, so if you wanted to get a vibe of the game, now's a great time to do exactly that, because we'll be doing exploring, checking out the map, see what's around, because we just got access to a lot of exploration. Okay, it's one of these.
Isabel of 36. Winter souls drift through the night and land soft upon the moonlit vale, whose snowy shrouds hold tight the hope I'd whispered once, long ago. Golden folds adorn the stems, a maze our eyes back to follow, a meditation of winding curves. Deep they flow to center, where lie the edges of another verse, another maze of golden stems and shadows. A sea of pebbles shifting, a wave, a wave, a wave of rock and sand. As sand falls upon our heads, and our heads sink beneath the waves. Along the darkened shores we sink, a pebble in the sea. The rising wind rolls through fragrant stalks of feathergrass. Their delicate aroma, a balm, their gentle susurrus, a lullaby for my aching heart.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
I imagine a lot of these areas that we find are just going to be single screens that just let us grab an item and peace out. Oh, I can't jump again. Still can't jump. I know you can jump on the field because I've had to. Right? Right? Either way, the jumping gets taken away on non-field as well. That's the coast. We did that. Oh, whoa. So as big as the map is, it feels as if there's going to be only really kind of this going forward. So this bit instead of all of that. Right? I'm willing to bet. Still some things on the side here. Why does this feel like a chromatic, what's it called? I guess we can go to camp and save it. Rest. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. No wonder. No, I spec'd him. I spec'd him. Wait, did I? I didn't spec him when I was doing that fight. He was completely unspec'd, I think. I'm pretty sure I totally forgot to give him stats. Maybe I can do that. I know that because I game over, I have to respec him. No, I don't actually. So yeah, I just straight up completely forgot to give him stats. Maybe I can do that DPS race fight. We'll come back to it eventually, but for now, I do want to continue on my current path. I want that one.
Expeditions.
About 100.
Tell me.
I'm not gonna get my.
We already did this dialogue. Okay. Oh, my L's writing in the journal. Interesting. I figured as much. That makes the most sense. Alright, let's see if this thing is a chromatic dealio or if we can actually do this. Chromatic jar will probably die in about 2 hits. Wow.
Not impressed.
Jump! Jump! Don't worry, I got this.
Take your shot.
So the chromatic enemies are like super high level. Where is this on the map? It's like southwest. Okay, welcome back. Definitely more of an endgame thing, I think. But I could get the item though. Doesn't really matter because the real reward from beating the chromatic enemy is what they drop.
Time for a swim.
Time for a swim. Okay, so let's take a peek at the map and see what we've kind of gone around here. So I think we should go back up and go to the Yellow Harvest. Can I land here? What was this? Did we go here? Hidden Gestural Arena. I forgot about this one. There's like a haze over everything that makes it very hard to see. Okay, I don't think it matters if you can see. Oh, they all say throw a punch at me and I'll snap your fingers like a twig. Alright then. What are you about? Show me what you got. I guess Mael. Oh, we fought in these ones, right? Matthew the Colossus?
On guard! Blades! On me!
Last stand critical, 100% critical chance when fighting alone. I guess we'll give this to her and see if she can learn things while on sit out. You know what? I don't think she can. I'm just gonna say that she can't. I'm guaranteeing it, honestly. $50 defense though.
있어? 없지? 엄마 우리 라 보스리또.
Okay.
I disagree.
I'm ready. On fire. Okay.
There we go.
Oh my.
Gain rush if fighting alone. Oh, these would be good for the duels. Duh, they're good. That's literally what the game is doing. Hey, you want to duel people? This is the item. His feet are legendary.
What's the keep?
You can find him on Feet Finder.
Okay.
Way too early. Well.
Ready to parry.
It's a big delay on that. I gotta be more careful.
Oh my,
You are too weak, as expected. Screw you. I can do that. I just gotta parry.
On me.
That felt like it should have been a parry.
I'm ready.
I feel like that should have been a parry too. But whatever, we'll try again.
Oh my. Ok. Chissà? Oh ma oui là, Fosselito.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. On me. I can do it. From fire.
It's like he does this thing and then he goes like that, you know? It's like, and then pulls back again, and it's like so, it's like so baity. It's intentionally like that, by the way.
Let's dance.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with that one. Dude, I'm fucking parrying. How can that not be a parry?
Flames. On me. Not looking good.
I just need to block one more time. Oh, I'll just straight up kill him with the parry in that time.
Oh my.
Ah, SOS power probably. Gain shell of fighting alone.
Nimba? Ok.
It's like harder versions of the duels we already did. Wow, that's with all the extra defense and everything too.
On me.
There's a lot of fake out punches. It's really hard to know what he's actually doing.
Kula fosov nabe. Nimba? Ok.
It looks like I keep trying though.
Oh my, fils nagomingula.
Okay.
Finesse and grace. Ready to parry.
want to be able to mash past the fail screen so bad, so I can get back to trying it again.
있어? Maleficina gonilla.
Yeah, how am I ever supposed to know what he's gonna do when there's no tell for what he's actually doing, you know? Like every animation is the same, but he does a different attack every time, you know, like his intro, like there's no tell for it. Hold on a second. Had something stuck on my leg. There's no possible way I could ever know what attack he's doing. Yeah, there's completely zero way to determine what attack he's doing. I'm not sure how you're supposed to parry that reliably. I'll try one more time, but I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna have to come back when I have better stats, so I can deal with that bullshit.
Okay.
That's the one that you can predict, I will say. So he did 2 of the little fake outs this time. He only did 1 fake out that time. It was the same advance, same exact advance. So we will come back for that another time when I can just outstrip his offense. Actually, I probably could if I equip the right Pictos. So I get probably like 400 defense, but I'm just gonna wait. We'll come back. Okay, made a notation. Okay, so Yellow Harvest we haven't been to, or whatever that is. We haven't been here. Should check that out. I think we can get there from going around there. So let's check out Yellow Harvest first. I know, right, Chrono? I just want to do all the things, and I just got like so many things got opened up to me, and I'm just like, how do I do all of them at the same time? Some opening up on the world map, yeah. Are you a friend? So obviously we have to kill it, right? The good news is my original theory, which was not really taken very seriously, by the way, about this all kind of being in Gustav's head during the beginning part of the game, is been debunked, thankfully. I like didn't really think that was a theory that held very much water. It would completely trivialize any meaningfulness behind any of the plot elements, but it was a thought that I had, and I'm glad that it was like dispelled quite early. Probably, Chrono, probably. But there's that one guy that says, hey, do 9999 to me. In the Jestro village. Alright, let's see what kind of enemies we got here. Either very easy or very hard.
Here we go.
Seems pretty tanky. Never mind, I take it back. Why is he so much wimpier than everybody else? I thought I gave him stats. Did? So he should be hitting like a friggin' freight train. Is it because none of this is equipped? Oh, it's all equipped? I mean, I was already hitting like a truck. Now he's hitting like a wet noodle. So I'm getting the opposite situation. Looks like an invisible wall on that. I'm gonna have to come from the other side. It's all about the build on the weapons, right? I will say I'm learning a lot of Luminas that don't exactly vibe with my, or Pictos rather, that don't vibe with my build. So there's that, I suppose.
Let us stay now.
All right, well, upgrading your weapons certainly helped. That's for sure. I need to fight one more battle with her. And then I'll change up some Luminas for the ones that I found earlier. Yeah, that's what I've seen too. Weapon damage. I determined that pretty much right away in the demo when a weapon actually leveled up and then things just drastically changed.
A storm is coming.
Rooney, watch out!
Yeah, that'd be like 3,000 with Gustav. I don't know what happened. Okay, so I wanted shared care. Energizing heal. Yeah, that would have really helped during my duel, actually. There's no ordering for the order in which you got them, unfortunately. Oh man, I'm so begging for just a little bit more clarity and visual on whether or not you've learned it, because I'm sitting here going, did I learn that one? I can't see. Let me get my binoculars. You know, it just like at the very least, if I mouse over and on to the right of the name where it says auto shell, it says like learned or finished, or there's a check mark or something, you know, so I can at least go down. But like, I just give the box a different color, please. So hard to see. I think that's everything equipped that I haven't learned, I think. Luna is definitely very attractive. I don't know, Motzi, are you? Are you 6'4", broad-shouldered, gorgeous, brown-haired with luscious, shining hazel eyes? Are you that person? Oh, well, I am, so get good, scrub.
No time to lose.
Let the ink flow. I'll do it.
Please survive.
It's true. It's pretty much half of what I do. I think we can stick with this. What's up, Catastrophe? Thank you for 42 months. The Last Stand ones are really good. No, I actually agree. I've noticed that quite a bit. And in so many games, you get hair that just like moves very awkwardly in a lot of situations. And it really does not do that in this game. Like, I haven't seen hair flipping around their shoulders or anything like that, you know? Which, even in some of the best games out there, it still does that from time to time. The one thing that this game does in the cutscenes that bothers me, that every single game in the history of time does, is whenever, like, you have a camera focus on a character and then it cuts away to a different character, it loads that character in, and that causes their clothing and hair to kind of pop up a little bit because it's loading it in and the physics are applied and then it's dropping, right? Why do they not just keep that in memory? There's got to be something up with that. Like, if you keep it in memory, if you can, then it won't have to reapply the physics and make the hair flop up or whatever. So I'm not sure why developers haven't done that. I'm sure it's not as simple as just keeping it in memory or something like that, right? If that were the case, I'm sure developers would have done that a long time ago. Still, it's something that just about every single game has with cloth or hair physics, and it bugs me every time. I just feel like it's kind of takes you out. It's got to be something that you can do about that, right? I mean, obviously, you know, you can only store so much in memory, and when you're doing a cutscene, you got to consider the environment and everything around in order to determine whether or not it's possible to do that, but still. Deals extreme light damage to all enemies. 5 hits, can break. If I'm at S, it costs 5. Otherwise, it costs 9. Oh. Deals low single target damage. Uses weapon element. Increased damage at each cast. Oh, it gets better and better and better. So you just keep using it. After 1 turn, deals extreme single target physical damage, 13 hits, interrupted if any damage taken. So you basically charge it, you wait a turn, you can't take any damage, and if it goes off, then boom, big bada boom. Strike Storm seems really good, but expensive. Oh, in order to learn this, I gotta get... Oh, never mind. Okay, it's just this, not both. Okay, I see. Yeah, pretty much. I think ray tracing is really good, though. I think it's an excellent new tech. Definitely one of the best new techs that increases visual interest. Catastrophe, did I thank you for that mega tier 2 42 months in a row? I feel like I may have missed that. Thank you for the 42 months of subbing if I did. I did, okay. So my best attack is from fire. I feel like I should work towards Lightholder. Let's see. Yeah, and Bringer is what I'm going to work towards. Reduces self health to 1, but refills all APs. That's a very confident move right there. Oh. Sure, why not? Let's give her an AoE. Kind of like this, going into this, going into this, going into that. But at the same time, it's like... I mean, she keeps a place in my party for healing. That alone is a reason to keep her. I feel like if I'm going to get rid of one, it's going to be this one. But then I don't have a defensive stance one, do I? That's fine, I don't really care. But I lose all those burn options. Damn, burn is so good though. Oh, there's actually, hold on a second. This is offensive switch is Fencer's Fury, but single target. Because this goes into offensive stance, so I could just do that. And it still gives defenseless. Still takes me to offensive stance. Okay. Phenomenal. Absolutely breathtaking. Genius. Masterpiece. Well, so far anyway. Let's try this way first. I guess there's no real wrong way since it's seemingly an optional dungeon, right? So... Oh hey, it's a small version of that big guy over there. Anything back here? Oh hey, it's that kid. Why would she paint these things? Eating the world, eating our world. We used to have fun here. Wish we could still have fun. Okay. Invisible wall. Well, there's definitely a way back up so I can drop confidently. Seems like all I did was just circle around behind the enemies, you know? I have flying enemy. The dead target is still there, apparently. Okay. I do have a good attack, but I need 7 to use it.
Careful now.
He said careful.
Let the ink flow.
I can do it. From fire.
Let's carve a path.
Even at high damage only did 1,000. What's his... Why is he hitting for so low? Something's gotta... It's gotta be a problem with it. Okay. I already have an ice element weapon, but I'm guessing different stat balances. It could be the... No. I was gonna say his stat affinity, but no, that's not it. Darn. Oh dear. Don't get stuck on the terrain. Well, I don't think there's any point in getting up there anyway, as much as I like to climb on everything. Area feels weirdly empty for all that it has. I know it's an optional area, but still, well, seemingly optional area. It feels like every time I find a little hidden area or a secret or something, it just kind of has nothing there when usually there's an item. Well, let's go fight those enemies down there and then we'll head up there. Yeah, all the environments are absolutely amazing. And it's like, there's not like a lot of reused assets. You know, there's like a billion of these different little weird jars all over the place, so it feels decorated, you know? And just the way that the terrain shifts, the verticality of everything is just really good.
That's not the path. Here we go.
Well, that seemed better.
Okay. Blade cut through the blades.
Nicholas, Expedition 44. The idea was you'd only have to fool the first one. Then Jules can wear its carcass to trap the next, and so on, until we all have proper cover. But disguising ourselves as Nevrons has proven to be extremely ineffective, to say the least. Maybe they recognize each other by their chroma. Anyway, it was an utter failure. To any expeditions that follow our trail, do not disguise yourselves as Nevrons. It doesn't work. Nicholas.
Darn. And here I was, getting ready to wear the corpse of my enemies. What a bummer. Oh hey, we found a hidden something or other. Enemy or vendor? Oh, it's a mime. Okay, so... Ding, 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 ding.
Ready to strike.
Let's spill some ink.
Is the accordion French? I don't know. Its origin.
Lune, watch out!
Damn.
Careful now.
Finesse and grace.
My turn.
Sorry, I failed.
Where's the mark? Does she not have the mark thing on her anymore?
Feel the burn.
Luna, careful.
Break. Wow, this thing's break gauge is not going up.
Ready to go.
Don't die next time.
Please survive. I can do it.
Wait, which one's which? Can't
I
tell.
won't waste this.
Ready to go.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Oh, I didn't realize she started. Had her at low HP there.
You're
Damn it.
outmatched.
Outmatched? Oh, we'll see about that.
I can do it. Blade, cut through the flames.
Feel the burn.
Not impressed.
Wow, that was decent damage. And the break gauge didn't budge. Uh-oh.
My turn.
Okay.
Here we go again. Get ready. I'll manage.
He goes all the way back, doesn't he? Damn.
Good stuff.
Ice, shut.
I need to get that slow on him.
Didn't really need it.
So dodge.
Let's finish this.
Careful, Mael.
Ready to go.
Let's carve a path.
They won't disappoint.
Everybody,
Let's go! From fire.
Break.
Break, damn it. Fuck.
feel the burn.
Parry it! On guard!
No more resing, so that's it. At least the counterattacks matter more now. I can actually start dealing damage, so who knows, maybe I'll
Here we go.
actually have a chance.
Finesse and precision!
But 2 turns in a row, so I don't know what the fuck.
Last ditch effort. Here we go. Oh well.
All right, I'm coming back for that one. It just feels a little bit above where I'm at. I think I could do it with a little bit of effort, but it's just too long of a fight for me to keep pushing my head against a brick wall, or smashing my head against a brick wall, or whatever the expression is. For some reason I can't get the parries right. What's up? Okay, I didn't expect you to. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just get it later. Yeah. Thank you. It's silly too because the mime has like 2 attacks and it's very predictable, and like the telegraphing for it is decent, and you know which attack is coming, but I can't get it reliably enough to do that fight. Not when it's so like, you know, miss one parry and you die kind of thing. Oh. Big weird thing.
Julian, 59er. Disgusting. Laura's an idiot. I can't believe she convinced everyone to eat the Nevron. They've been puking for the past few hours. Great. Well, we can't move on with so many people sick. I told her it was a bad idea. Hopefully they'll feel better with some mushroom broth to settle their stomachs.
Yeah, mushroom broth always settles my stomach. I think the item that was in here was what I got, the little expedition journals. Which, by the way, I should be taking back to the Gestrel village because there was the guy, that chronicler. And if you get more of those little things... Explosive diarrhea, literally. Oh, this isn't an enemy sprite, or model rather, but it's like stuck in the ground. Something's up here. Big optional boy. Maybe optional. I don't know. Glaze. Oh well. Definitely want to get that slow on him.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Flames. On me.
Let's carve apart. I want to see if there was like a weakness here. Maybe?
Here we go.
Let us stain them.
Please survive. Turn up. From fire.
Weak to ice too, I guess.
Danger.
Okay.
No margin for error.
Definitely don't know where the parry is on that.
Feel the burn. Take cover.
Oh, I just did 9999. You see that? I just did 9999. Yeah. I think it's just an aesthetic choice to have this sort of like tiny-legged, giant shoulders kind of thing, you know, it feels imposing. Nobody really looks at people's legs to see if they're imposing or not, you know? Highest damage, 9999. No trophy for it though, feels bad. +1 AP on base attack? Yo. That's a good one. Especially when you have the base attack build, where you can just enhance your base attack Is this where we came in? Doesn't feel like it. Feels like we came in over here. Yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure I can climb these. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Absolutely playing on controller. Oh, man. It would be very frustrating to not play on controller. Whatever. Down we go! Ow. Ow. That's definitely the beginning. Well, the middle, rather. Oh, shit.
That's better.
Luna, careful.
Blight is a status effect that reduces the max health of the character. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of Blight. Each instance reduces max health by 10%. Chromatic Orphalin. There's no retreat, by the way.
Ready to parry.
Ready to
I'm ready.
I will say, I feel like after this, I'm getting decently close to actually being able to fight the chromatic enemies. Just need to get better at parrying, basically.
Ready to evade. Now's our chance. I'm ready.
So close, man. I was actually starting to... there was a part of me that felt like I could do this if I just kept on doing the AoE burn and just keep on stacking the burns and just healing myself. Oh, right, that's what Rush is, okay.
Here's your card. Not today.
I don't know what it is about the spoon, man. Spoon gets me. I was doing really well for being totally outclassed. But the spoon, dude, I couldn't read the spoon. Boils down to the power of the spoon. I mean, Final Fantasy IV taught us the power of the spoon, so you know. I wrote it down. The chromatic enemies are obviously like late mid-game kind of enemies, maybe even end-game enemies. I feel like obviously you could defeat any enemy at level 1. Just that's a challenge that's a bit beyond where I care to try. I feel like I could do it, given enough time, but I really don't want to play this game for 100 hours trying to get one fight. You know, we'll come back, we'll do the content, we'll do the challenges, but there's no need to like break my soul in the meantime, right? Yeah, no spooning. Fantastic mech seat, absolutely brilliant. RPG of the year so far. Yes, get it. Definitely purchase it immediately. Play it. I mean, maybe watch a preview video first, you know, so you know what you're getting yourself into. But yeah. Oh, hey, it's the end. Interesting. That should take me out, right? To a different area? What's it called again? Yellow Harvest. Kind of a bummer now that the world has opened up and we have a lot more available to us. I've actually had to forego fighting everything that I've come across, you know? Aside from, you know, obviously the chromatic enemies, I've fought and defeated every single challenge that's come my way until now I had to leave that mime in there. All of them? Every bit of the game's gameplay and content mechanics, etc. is done really wonderfully, and they all kind of layer on each other really well. Honestly, you feel like you couldn't have one without the other, you know? Honestly, I'm kind of flabbergasted that not many people have heard about this game, because as soon as I saw it at the State of Play, what was it, like almost a year ago, I've just been chomping at the bit to play it, waiting for it to come out, and then I start playing it. It's like, wow, everybody just starts saying, wow, I've never heard of this game, and it's like, we've been spending the better part of a year talking nonstop about it. We played the demo after the Final Fantasy Fiesta, and you guys haven't heard about this game? What am I not? Hello? Hey, over here. All right, let's check out this over here then. Might as well just go under the ocean this way.
Let us get wet.
Gotcha. The meadows. Looks like that looks like a chromatic enemy to me. I'm pretty sure that's a chromatic enemy. I think with the stuff coming off of it signifies a chromatic enemy. Nope, just a Borjan. Okay.
Ready to strike.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. Well, bye, Lune. I think I was stacking a lot of like bonuses that all came together, multipliers, weaknesses, etc., that all came together, and counterattacks are very, very powerful. But yes, I also agree. Like, I mean, if let's say I'm just hitting 9999 with regular attacks, I feel like there are so many enemies that would just kind of like shrug that off, you know? I think he'll die to fire. I don't see how it's peak wrong time for you. I don't think this is a neat game. That's so demeaning to the magnificence that this game is. It's not just a neat game, it's a fucking phenomenal game. You don't have time to play it or whatever, fine, but it's definitely way more than a neat game. Octopath Traveler is a neat game. This is a goddamn masterpiece so far.
Here we go.
He did not die to fire.
Not impressed. Oh well.
Ready to go. Good. Okay. Nice. Let's spill some ink.
Shit. No, you said peak wrong time for you. Which, that's it, that's fine, that's cool. Whatever, you got some life stuff or you got another game you're playing or whatever. I'm not debating that. I'm not like trying to doubt you or anything. I'm just saying, by calling it a neat game, it's almost like a gut punch, you know? It's like saying, God, what's that movie with the prison? They go in the prison. Morgan Freeman and it's like heralded as one of the best movies ever. Shawshank Redemption. It's like saying Shawshank Redemption is a neat movie, you know? I mean, I'm not saying that this is the equivalent in game form, but it's like, no, man, that's a goddamn masterpiece. Like, you don't say Shawshank Redemption is a neat movie. That's all I'm getting at. You're fine. You got your life, you got your things. Like, I'm not like trying to stand in your way of your, you know, things you gotta do or whatever. I'm just saying that this game is not just a neat game. It's really damn good, and it has an amazing, unique way of everything. That's all. Well, I'm gonna take a risk and just do an attack here.
Finesse and precision.
What? Oh, please.
On me.
I couldn't block it because I'm stunned. So I had no chance. Damn it, dude. Let's try that again. Resonance of Fate? No, God, no. Oh, God, no, 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 no. No, let's not compare it to bad video games, please. God, Resonance of Fate was trash heap.
Time for a swim.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that, Vex. Oh, there's our buddy. More in aesthetics? Also, no. I vehemently disagree with that as well, even just aesthetically. Could use some speed. We could all use some speed, honestly. Every time somebody asks me what this game is like, it's really hard for me to say, oh yeah, man, it's like this, or something like that. Every attempt to try and describe it feels shallow compared to what it actually has. Like, my easiest description is, it's like Dark Souls turn-based RPG meets Mario RPG. But then people are like, oh, Dark Souls, I don't want to play that. And it's like, no, man, no, you're not getting it. No, see, it doesn't do anything to actually help illuminate on what this game is like. It has timed hits. It has very harsh difficulty without it being too obnoxious. I mean, it just has a lot of similarities in its, like, gameplay design, but at the end of the day, it's very much its own thing, you know? And any attempt at trying to, like, put it in some kind of label just results in a total loss of concept. I think I wanted to go for this one. This gives her a break option. Oh, she was able to get both. Oh shit! That's actually exactly what I wanted. That's pretty good. Yeah. I think that works pretty good, actually. It's just such a wonderful artistic visual audio journey with gorgeous mechanics and gameplay, and story is just unusual and amazing all at the same time. Okay, so I guess I could get rid of Immolation. Oh, I wanted to get rid of Healing Light for sure. That doesn't really seem to ever have a chance to participate. Rebirth is kind of like a necessity for shit hitting the fan and running out of res. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you should watch a preview video, and if your jaw doesn't hit the floor, then I don't know what kind of games you like, I guess. There's a lot of weird things hanging out with me. I don't know, you're going to be more specific. You know, if I got rid of Icelands, or no. Okay, I can't get rid of these because the slow and the fire are just too good. I could get rid of this. I feel like I have to get rid of Rebirth. Just don't die, I guess, right? Oh, this guy.
Mon ami.
Let's just esquier.
Oh, you've put on a lot of.
Like I said, this. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh,
we've already done this dialogue.
Yeah.
I think I wanted to check some other skills. One. Okay. Rebirth isn't even that big of a game compared to some of the others too.
Let's come apart. Here we go.
Blade cut through blades.
Oh, critical hits generate corresponding stain. Shit, that's much worse.
Elements converge.
Just
Still decent damage though. I'm convinced you cannot dodge that.
ready to strike. Here we go.
All right. I don't know which stain is which though, but still, I suppose I'll just deal with whatever. Oh, I see. Oh, that's where I see what stains it generates. Oh. Okay, Mayhem is still good. It just can only break if all 4 stains are consumed. So it doesn't reduce the damage, it just allows for the, okay. So let's see what kind of break damage it does.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Not impressed.
Still, oh wow, counterattack, very good. Break damage there.
No time to lose.
Okay.
Feel the burn.
God damn it, dude.
Let us stain them.
Here we go again.
I'm ready.
Oh well.
That hurts.
Here we go again. I would have lived.
Ready to evade.
Just try it.
Ready to evade. No margin for error. Everybody, let's go!
Here we go.
God damn it, dude. Just can't fucking get it, can I?
Born once more. I'll manage.
didn't quite break. It's gonna only break if I consume everything.
Ice, shut! Brace yourselves.
Yeah, I didn't expect to dodge this one.
Let us stay.
Guess I'm missing light. Or wait, no, that is light. I guess I'm missing earth.
Elements, converge. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Now, it's funny I have the frickin' points to break now, but... or to revive. And I... God damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Well, she's dead. Not dead. Actually lived. I don't think it's gonna be enough to use his break ability. Yep.
I'm ready.
Bring it on. Let's carve a path. Break.
At least we get Mael back now. Oh, it does a hit per thingy. Okay, okay, okay. I see now. Do I perfect? Do I powerful? Take advantage of this?
Let's spill some ink. The blade cut through the blades.
A storm is coming.
Well, just when I thought I might have some damage, Mael gets eaten again.
My turn.
I feel like I need to build up for the break ability again. Great damn it, 9999 by the way. Not gonna get a counterattack now. Wasn't paying attention, it's my own fault.
Didn't really need it.
I'm waiting. Take your shot.
It's all consume foretell, not add foretell.
Here's your card.
Parries in this are just way too fucking hard, man. I mean, to be perfectly fair, I don't really have a build that I'm utilizing. I'm just kind of like whatever I need to learn kind of thing, but still. That has nothing to do with how well you parry, you know?
Ben, 64, Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is
Radio?
good.
Ooh.
Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Colleen is okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
I mean, there's more than one person that feels like, you know, they should just accept it, right? Alright, let's go in here. Maybe we'll get some stuff. Nope, this is just a singular item thing again.
Nice.
Radio waves are just light waves? Well, they're definitely not heavy. Oh. This is the main land. Where we came from, I think. Somewhere around here. And here's all the ships that have crashed and landed. This might even be ours right here, honestly. That looks like, these look like creatures. It looks like bones and teeth, and that's definitely a thingy right there.
Good stuff.
Plus 3 AP and killing an enemy. Oh. So I can get multiple dead energies. Nice. Wow. Dead Energy 1 is a level 15 accessory compared to the other one's level 1. 162 speed, 17 crit. Well, I feel like I feel like the enemies that are on the world map are sort of like tailored to the power that I would have after I do exploring, you know what I mean? Dark Shores. And I haven't done the exploring yet. I think that's why the issue. This definitely looks like where we landed. I can grab some of the items here.
Good stuff.
I must have like 30 or 40 luminas that I can use to improve my power and loadout that I just haven't bothered with yet. Might be time for us to care more about that a little bit.
Good stuff.
Nice.
Oh my god, it's those hand things. So basically we just happened to run aground on the wrong place.
Interesting.
Oh my god. I like how he's still in there. So this is definitely where we landed then. Make a notation to go back there.
Let us get wet.
All right, is there anywhere? Where was Lumiere? So we had to sail around here, which means we sail. Where's the path? Unless it was cut off from us. So that is Lumiere then. Yeah, I know, he's great. All right, let's try. So we've done everything that we've found. Oh, there's this right here. Let's check that out. But we've done as much as we really can conceivably. Up to this point right here. So if there's anything else, it's gonna be beyond that. Doesn't honk. Yeah. You can do this. Zoom. Mozzie, thank you for sub gifted ice burner. Welcome back in. There's another one of those rocks. They're definitely special in some way. Stone Wave Cliffs Cave? Wait, didn't we? I feel like we may have. We're just confusing similar sounding names of places. That's cool. Damn. Photo mode is like pretty much. It was kind of funny because I was talking about it when I went to on break earlier. I was telling my wife, photo mode is completely unnecessary for this game because it's like the entire game is photo mode worthy, you know? Just pick a spot. What am I doing? Why is it? Come on. Should always be Lume.
Interesting.
Especially since the update No Man's Sky is very pretty.
What have we here?
They used the model of the rock enemy from before to create this. They just took off the top half and slapped it on as part of the environment. Kind of, honestly, I consider that a clever use of the game assets and not like a cheap out kind of. That was a wrench. They're like actual tools here. Interesting. I feel like this is definitely a treasure way. Yeah, well, that's a treasure right there. Come on, tap. What you got?
Well, that will help.
I mean, more chrome elixirs are good. What can I say? You know, I don't really utilize them. It's not because I don't utilize them. I'm not using, things to my advantage. It's that I don't really needed them, to be perfectly honest. There's one of two things that happens when I get into a battle. Either I absolutely dominate or I get my ass kicked. There's never really an in-between, so I never really need the chrome elixirs because I don't make it out when I'm getting my ass kicked. This has got to be like an elite fight. Well, we'll see if I can do this or not. Let's see where we stand on this guy. God damn it. It's acrobatic.
Still some ink.
Okay. This is a reasonable amount of damage. Interesting how you can see the item on the ground, the loot on the right, which means that the battlefield is basically where you're standing. I didn't even notice that. I hadn't actually looked at any of the battlefields at all. They just look great. It's one of those things where you weirdly don't notice, but at the same time, if you don't notice something like that, it means they did it well. You know what I mean? That's usually a pretty good sign of if of it being done well. Some things you just don't want to notice, you know? Doesn't mean it's masterful, but it's well. I think it's pretty awesome, actually.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th.
Theoretically?
We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into, we're bound.
You can leave if you want to.
Lumiere operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the Council, well, the Council's going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues. At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore.
I mean...
I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
Like, he's not wrong, but he's missing so many points about, like, the dire situation that they find themselves in, and, you know, just so many more subtleties. Not to mention, you know, he can just leave. Like, the social contract absolutely applies, but you can just go find some empty part of the world and just pop up a tent and just stay there if you want to and go live off the land, as it were. You know what I mean? Oh, it's the same exit. Okay. Well, what's the name of this place? Stonewall Cliff. Stone Wave Cliff. And I got a thingy. It's okay, he can write it. Or maybe, you know, or maybe it's just one of those things where it's like he just found it and it's like, cool, I'll make a better one. I mean, they obviously have like society and they have vendors and everything, so there's something there. Oh hey, it's another thingy, another course, whatever you want to call it. Obstacle course.
Oh, this looks like fun.
This looks like a waste of time.
I already failed once. Oh, okay. I can't go over there then. Volleyball, the Rafting Volley Club. Let's beach raft volley. Right, so I want to throw back the jet gestrels and destroy enemy raft. So it's parry. It's like. There's a delay on pressing R1, and that delay is killing me. Now that I know I have the delay, I should be able to do this, and I know where the gestrels hit. Oh, okay. I wanted it! Oh, upgrade to level 19! What did I say? See, big upgrades. Every time there's a big change, the big story thing, you get upgrades. And now that I can go to 19, I need to find a way to get my weapons up, and then I can take it to the fights of all the things that I had to pardon myself from. Oh, I have less hits than he does. Goddamn a delay! The fucking delay on your attack, man. It's killer because you're expecting instant react. No! God damn it, I gotta ghost input. I can't back out of it. Alright. Oh my gosh, I lost. How could that happen to me? I hit down and then it hit back up for me. Huzzah! A new bathing suit. I have no chance, but okay. We'll see about that. Dude's got a whole ass town on his rev. What the fuck? I mean, I did pretty good, but like, I couldn't even see hardly. There's like some glare in the middle from his position that makes it pretty hard to see some of them. Rip. I can't. It's not letting me press the button fast enough, dude. Like literally, there's like a whole 1 to 2 seconds between your R1s. You're mashing it and you can't hit it fast enough to hit all of them back. It's impossible. Like straight up, you don't have enough time. And I'm wondering if that's an unintended aspect of the fact that the enemies thrown at you are random. Yeah. No, it has nothing to do with mashing. Like literally there is a cooldown on it. What part of cooldown did you not get? Cooldown. Please, I'm like a fucking mash master, dude. I could probably outmash every single person in this channel. Guaranteed, in fact. No, it has nothing to do with mashing. It has to do with the fact that there is a cooldown on the parry. I've proven it already many, many times in various different games. Damn it, that's my fault. God damn. You really can't miss a single one, or else you're just gonna get behind. Cooldown killed me there. Once again, cooldown. I literally could not get those 3 because it was on cooldown. The cooldown is way too long for this mini game. It literally it's heavily RNG because the order of the type of gestuals that you get each time is random, and the direction is random. Cooldown. 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 Every single one that hit me. Every single one that hit me because I was on a cooldown and I literally could not hit it. Straight up does not let you. Since it's the same cooldown as when you have it on the field. Cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. Every single one of those was cooldown issue. And cooldown. This is as fast as it goes. Right here. That's it. Yeah, everybody has the exact same animation. That'd be really silly. Otherwise, I'm not even gonna bother hitting that one because cooldown. Cooldown both times there. Those last 2 that hit me because the cooldown. Straight up. Oh yeah, just do that. Fucking fantastic, man. You're a goddamn genius. Why didn't I think about that? Just one. You know what? If you're like one-legged, you're missing a leg. Just don't have one leg. Have 2 legs. You know, just don't have anxiety. Goddamn genius over here. Why didn't I think of the optimal strategy of just win? We just gotta do it until we get a good, oh god damn it, it's my fault. A good cycle. Like when RNG favors us, then we will win. When RNG meets execution anyway. That was too soon, weirdly. Cooldown. Fuck, man. Damn it. It was all straight up cooldown there. I would have had it if the cooldown wasn't so strict on this. Okay, well this is over. I'm not even gonna bother. You pretty much have to take hits intermittently throughout the match in order to basically bypass the cooldown restriction. Damn it. Screwed that up. Yeah. So sorry, I let that one in the middle hit me because I knew I wasn't gonna get it. Yep, calculated. Oh, I see. There are different types of. Okay. Love the like. What is this, like 1950s swimsuit design where they're made out of like cotton or something? No, it was definitely a factor of both. But yeah, go on and go ahead and do it yourself if you have a problem with the way I did it or my my findings on that minigame. You're sure you'll do it first try, right?
Let us get wet.
Alright, let's see if we can do this. Probably not, because most of the field enemies are very high tier compared to where we're at. That's not... That doesn't make me feel good. When I see 3,000 and it's like not a whole lot of his HP taken off.
Here we go. Careful now.
Unfortunately, I should have taken that shield before the turn started.
Just try it.
Damn.
Let's carve a path.
Chroma is flowing.
That was bad.
The dance begins.
Let's carve a path.
Brace Brace yourselves.
Kaboom! Not as big as I expected, but I got a new confidant at level 10 now. And a level 10 weapon, first of its kind. Well, I mean, first time I've had a level 10 weapon is more specific. Oh, that's one I'm equipped on already. How convenient. Base attack applies 2 burns! I can just stack burns real easy. Just fucking stack speed as much as possible. I really want to try that. I really want to try the speed strat where you just stack as much speed as possible and get as many burns as possible with that speed. And as you're lapping enemies, you'll just keep applying burns over and over and over again. Although I think the strategy starts to fall apart when you realize that healing an ally is all prize rush for 1 turn. Ooh, that's great. When you start to realize that max damage is 9999 right now, and pretty much everything has more HP than that, so. We already have confident, accelerated heal. That's great because if I get speed down and then speed up, that's a huge difference. And oh my god. What's her name applies rush, which is speed up, and then you have speed down on the ice lance and stack speed. Dude. Oh my god, I really feel like there's something there.
Swimsuit on.
We're on the map. We can just chroma elixir. Really feel like there's something there with speed and burn. But it's like, it's one of those things I want to try out, but I should just try it out. It would kind of require, I want to make sure I learn all the Pictos that I have equipped first before I start dunking everything, you know?
Let us stain them.
Lune, watch out!
It's always a bummer when you parry against
Dance begins.
somebody with a shield.
You're outmatched.
What was even the point of this enemy? Usually the enemies on field protect something? Like a piece of loot or something like that? Okay, that's just this right here, and this right here is protected, okay. Well, the beaches are here, probably after I go through this area, I'll be able to come around or something. Maybe that'll be one of his powers, is knocking those things out. You can tell it's a danger area because it's got the red portal. Actually, no, this is different. Painting workshop. No, still danger, but like... What the hell? Bye. Surprised I can't grab those ledges. Usually the platforming allows for that. Oh, it's like ink. I mean, once I get down here to wherever there's gonna be an enemy, I'm gonna get my ass absolutely handed to me, so... Lost soul adrift in twilight. Her paintbrush wielded darkness, and from it the monster emerged. She wove her spite in the canvas, birthing a horror to plague my nights. Your hand holds the power to unweave the terror she wove. You can dissolve the nightmare. Will you help me? Sure. Remember, light and dark dance together. You must, but light must lead. The lamp that can use to be weaken the beast. This feels like something much greater than just, hey, this enemy is hard. You know? Ah, dicks. Just trying to avoid the roll. This almost feels like super boss kind of room in a way, you know? There's been a lot of platforming in this game, actually. It does a pretty good job of being pretty decent with the platforming, honestly. Okay, that works. Ah, buttholes. You step forward when you do that. I made it. Totally intended. Whoa, I lost my jump. Ugh. I don't think you jump over there. Ah. Whoa. Is that the beast, or is that just... That's the lantern boss we fought. An exit, seems like. And something weird. Oh, I know what's going on. I can't advance until I beat this thing here, I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's gonna absolutely kick my ass. Or else I wouldn't have the danger thing. In the depths where shadow sighs lurks a beast beneath the sky, still incomplete, its lair closed off. I need 3 parts apparently. So I can't even engage it yet. Very interesting. Definitely something that we'll come back and check out, but apparently I gotta find parts or something to the beast and then I can encounter it.
Let us get wet. Fastest swimmer. Fastest
Oh, hey, there's another skin thing. You kill that thing for its skin and feed it to somebody. Oh, I do not want to go here yet. Can I actually access that thing yet? I don't think I can. I think I need to get around to get to it. Right, yeah, it's like basically the other 3 objects are gatekeepers to fighting that thing, you know?
Cut through the flames.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
No longer gain AP on parry. Oh, it's just leveling up something, but I got a new weapon or an old weapon leveled up? Old weapon leveled up. Now it's the second weapon I ever got. Well, the first new weapon I ever got, I think. Oh. Blade's Graveyard. Probably just one of those, yeah, music box ones. God damn, do they have a way with imagery. You know what? What I love about Blade's Graveyards like these, this kind of thing has been done in video games before, in art or whatever. It's very kind of common. I wouldn't say it's super common, but it's relatively common. Anyway, what's really interesting about this is that you think, oh wow, the water is stained red with blood or whatever, and it's not blood. It's rust, you know? It's rust from all the weapons that have sat out here for however long. But the fact that it's rust gives it the vibe that you need for this kind of thing, you know, and it's just perfect.
Time for a swim.
Time for a swim. Oh, hello. Hi, how are you doing?
Swimmer.
Do we fight on his back or something? Sprong. Sprong strikes the expedition. The expedition failed. Alright, making a notation. I love that this game has a number of very interesting challenges all over the place. The only unfortunate aspect to this is I feel like I basically am gonna have to make a second sweep across the entire world because everything is like very late game feeling difficulty, but I don't really know what the overall game balance is going to be. For all I know, that could be a mid-game mini boss, you know, and I'm just not there yet. As long as I don't get one shot, I'm okay with doing an attempt, you know what I mean? Like, any of these challenges I'm fine with doing as long as I don't get one shot.
Advantage.
Getting one shot is where I kind of just lose the interest and I just go, okay, I'm not here to play absolutely stupidly perfect. It's always good to fight every enemy you come across, by the way, just because it might have weapon or Picto upgrades for you. This is a door back to the manor. Feels like it. Is that where we came from? Or is the other one? That's not where we came. So this is right at the entrance. Interesting. All right, none of them go back. That should open up into a room too. Yeah. Oh! Hey, it's the room! Oh, okay. Yay! Good, I'm glad I made that connection. It's the room from, like, basically the beginning of the stream. Huh, yeah, fuck them books. Reading's for nerds! Which is why I'm a nerd. Love this study, so good. Every area feels like it has purpose. This isn't just a manor with a bunch of shit in it. It's a manor with purpose. I don't know, man. Because the storytelling is being so like compelling, I feel like wearing skins and outfits and everything to like detracts from that. You know?
Ooh, lovely.
Upgrade the energy tent. Cool. And it's one of those things that I'll really enjoy the outfits for a second playthrough. You know? I think if I just exit front door, I should go back to where I was. You know, it does make me wonder, with the manor being so important, it makes me wonder how Mael got there, you know? More outfits. How Mayo got there, yeah. How does Mayo get anywhere when the only place that Mayo belongs is in the garbage? Right? If the only place for Mayo is the trash can, how does Mayo get anywhere else? It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you.
clothes get wet.
I think that's a chromatic thing. All right, I think. Oh, there's this area right here. We haven't gone to that. I don't think I can though. It looks like it's up on a hill. There's that as well. I'll take a peek. Looks like it's up there, right?
Fastest swimmer.
And it looks like I straight up cannot get there. Yeah, that looks like airship or something like that, or we get ported there or something like that. But there's something else over here. I noticed something in the air. I think, yeah, it's up there. That's either there's flying or we'll get there like through the narrative, but we definitely can't get there now. So same with that, right up in the air right there too. Oh, that looks like something I could have gone to though. Let's take a peek. Oh look, there's a giant flying sky dragon thing. What is that? That is awesome. Oh, it's up in the air. Can't get to it. Okay. There's a lot of things on a sandwich that make it delicious. Mayo is definitely not one of them. Maybe I should care about crit on her eventually. Alright, so once again, we're gonna have to take our leave of this game for the time being, unfortunately. I know. I don't want to stop playing. I kept on getting excited every time I found a new place that I hadn't checked out, and I was like, oh, we can keep pushing this game. But we're out of time, so. Banana, be gone, mayonnaise, you shall not pass. Yes! Thank you, Banana, for 101 months. Damn. So I feel like we have had enough time with this game that I'm very comfortable and confident that I love this game, and I can't wait to play it. But, like, the whole initial, you know, day one hype is down enough that I'm okay having to wait 3 more days until we can play it, because tomorrow's my day off, I don't stream, and then Sunday, Monday is a viewer choice, which currently is Octopath Traveler 2. I do believe that there is a very strong possibility that we finish Octopath Traveler 2 this coming weekend or whatever, in which case the winning game for viewer choice currently is the God of War trilogy, the original 1, 2, and 3, so hey. Can't go wrong there. That also does open up the ability to play God of War reboot and the Ragnarok. So I could weave those in between the Legend of Heroes games. So there's that as well. Damn. Just damn. So many. I have to admit, when we started this year after the Fiesta, and we're playing Legend of Heroes games, Trails in the Sky, I'm just kind of like, oh god, this is gonna be a slog, isn't it? And then, you know, just a lot of games that kind of felt really mid. It was a little like, when is Expedition 33 coming out? I needed something to, you know, I need to pick me up, something that really just captures me. And now that we're playing that, or this, and what looks like on the horizon, I'm just like, okay, yeah, this year is turning out to be pretty damn rad for streams and what we're playing and what content's gonna be. Everything's coming up BGG in terms of what kind of games we're gonna be playing. So hey, pretty happy about the horizon. Everything that we're playing going on forward is something I'm looking forward to quite a bit. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs as usual. Thank you very much for supporting the stream and making this possible. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific with Octopath Traveler 2. Good night.